Like, I literally, okay, do you guys know the story? So the other day, I was just streaming. I was doing like a thing with my friends, right? And like, I was just wanting to tell my friend about how yes, car wheel. Yeah, hanging is actually not bad for endurance. It's actually not awful. All right, you guys are gonna be here as I try to do a cartwheel without breaking this entire. Okay, on a scale of 1 to 10, rate that. Did it lag? Did you guys feel that? I'm having an earthquake right now, guys. Guys, it's an earthquake. Oh my god. I should not have taken that. Why did I take that? Dude, that earthquake was kind of scary. Alright. Yeah, my heater needs to actually get turned up higher. I'm getting cold. This is like, I like having my room at 26 degrees. Yeah, they discovered indoor heating in Canada, finally. It's 2020. Asked me what games I wanted to play and was just like, vote for It Takes Two or A Way Out. And everybody voted for A Way Out. And I was like, wait, I didn't even get a say about this. So like, the reason I'm playing It Takes Two with somebody else is because all the rest of you guys voted for A Way Out with Ketchik. So like, I'm sorry, my dudes. I'm sorry.
Comfort and so on.
Wait, isn't Ribsit a little bit better than Guccio, or like?
Well, Guccio evidently is. He is definitely one of the strongest players in the tournament.
So we just go with Guccio for all. Poker is really frustrating me today.
Bet.
Neighbor saw the hand.
Fold.
That's how it's supposed to be? Well, I'm much more frustrated about my gameplay. Oh, this chess. Checkers, I guess. Checkers. It's a. I can totally do a singular push-up, I promise. Okay, wait, I already regret my life choices. I regret my life choices so much. Why did I sign up for this? Wait, why did I sign up for this? The first thing that was girlfriend. He really had to put it out there. Oh god. Bro, I'm gonna die. I swear I'm gonna die.
Chcę kurwa bana! Mnie zbanuć, napiszę kurwa słowo retard, kok i kurwa cancer. I chcę dostać kurwa bana! Zreportuj mnie,
Can you
religię.
even type it correctly?
Pierdolona zjebana!
Slip. Okay, look. Holy shit, this is actually so hard! What the fuck? Ow. 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 Fuck.
How are you? Are you Korean?
Alright, we're gonna just not engage with strangers.
Are puzzles working? I need to warm up with puzzles. Also, I want a new Title Tuesday. Every company needs a professional ship poster. Yo, if I ever get hired professionally, that's what I'm gonna... Guys, fuck this. I'm going back to sleep. Yo, this is not it, guys. This is not it. I don't want to play chess anymore. This game is too hard. If everything works out this summer, right? As like Krechik and I don't kill each other and find out we really hate each other in real life, we're going to do like we're hopefully going to see each other more often. Like, you know what I mean? Like if we like as long as we don't hate each other. Like I don't see why I'm not gonna go back to Poland like a little bit more frequently. So okay, I just hit it. We're gonna see if it works.
I was gonna make a startup trip, but I'm just continue. Because I don't want to go through your laptop. I don't want to run into startup meetings, but like.
Open your channel, see if your chat sees you. Okay.
Oh, I have Wi-Fi here.
Yeah, there is. It's the same one I think for the Aria. Siema. Hello. Wait, what?
Hi, no, hello.
Hi. Oh.
Chef.
Siema. Oh my God. Are you guys at a business meeting?
So,
Okay, Nemo, we're actually taking like I heard that and big fan juniors, so we don't like speak Polish any kind of.
I can barely hear you.
What's up?
Siema, Nemo.
Siema. Are you guys vibing? Are you guys having fun?
Yeah, we're like a group of vibing, having fun, lots of that, but we're definitely not tired.
Okay.
Wait, I give you a levels. He's sober and he's totally really sober.
Yeah, I'm like totally sober when I go one on Irelia.
Yeah, let's do it. Of course. Of course. But Tosh is weak. Oof.
Alright, take care. Bye. No? What? Was she offline? I'm so confused. Did I use the wrong one? Uh-oh. Did I? I'm so confused. Are we still here? Okay, well. Oh, she's raiding me? Oh my gosh. We just went the other, oh my god, reverse raid. Oh, this is hilarious. Okay, I guess we're back. Okay, this is so funny. Hi, Ginny. Thank you so much for the raid, first of all. I'm at like the WSOP, so I guess we're gonna continue this stream and show you guys around Vegas. Hello, everyone! Hope you guys are all doing really, really well today. Good afternoon, chat. We are here. We are indeed back from Peru. So that's always nice. Why is this stuck? But I hope you guys are all having a wonderful, wonderful Saturday. I hope you're having a great start to your weekend. We are going to be we're going to be doing a couple things today, actually. First, we're going to be doing a little Nami cosplay. I don't actually have her hair. I don't have her wig. I think I forgot to order that. But I do have the outfit, so we're just going to wear this. And then I'm going to do my makeup. But I'm not calling it a proper cosplay because I don't have the wig. And I feel like I would not be doing her justice. But yeah, that's where this is from. It's from this Nami figurine that I got in the P.O. box. So thank you very much. As you can see, there's also a chopper over there. He's currently... How did I accidentally mute myself? I don't even know what I touched. I was literally like, let me put my sandwich away, then it just muted. Yo! Thank you so much, Aurum, for the tier 1. Welcome back to your second month. I am doing absolutely tremendous. I'm doing absolutely tremendous. Just had the most wonderful time on my trip. So it's good to be back, but we are going to be diving into a little bit of two things. Today we're going to do a grind for 2800. I don't know if I'm even 2600 now on my main account because I did lose a little bit of rating. Before that, we need to do our makeup, and then after that we're going to be doing a cuisines tier list. Since we've been talking about food so much recently, I feel like it's only appropriate that I finally put to paper, I guess, all of the cuisines in the world. So we're gonna be rating every single cuisine in the world. Maybe not every single one, because there's a couple I haven't tried, but I feel like I've traveled a ton, and between me and chat, you guys are ChatGPT after all, we are going to be able to, crowdsource, hopefully, collectively, what we think is the best cuisine in the world. This is going to be an interesting debate. I feel like this is going to get contentious. I feel like this is going to be quite subjective, and it's going to be quite contentious. So, we're going to do that a little bit later. But yeah, I hope you guys are all excited. Woo! And then I also have a jacket, actually. This is not a piece. It's actually so warm. I don't even think I need to wear it. But I got this from a friend for the FIFA World Cup. It's like footballs on it, so. Oh my gosh, dude, I feel like I'm gonna have some hot takes. Like, I don't know if Italian food is gonna be an S tier, okay? So. Yes, I agree. Pineapples belong on pizza. Thank you. So I think it's gonna be really interesting. I think it's gonna be quite contentious, which I'm very, 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 very curious. Which I'm very interested to know everybody else's opinion about as well. But yeah, so we're gonna continue that conversation a little bit later. We're gonna have some drama. Yeah, a hot take indeed. Finland not being S tier for sure. So, yeah, Indian food is probably actually going to be S tier. I had butter chicken rotis last night. I love butter chicken. So I don't know, this might be a little bit biased because obviously I have personal taste in food, just like how everybody else has tastes in food. But this is going to be like my best attempt at an objective tier list. And we're gonna see what happens from there. So, okay, anyways, let's get started on today's activity, which is going to be the chess. You know, I have no idea what SSG stands for. Literally no clue. Literally no idea what it stands for. I haven't gotten to this arc in One Piece yet. But it is from One Piece. I am twinning with my figurine, Nami, except I don't even have the orange hair, and I don't even have makeup on. So we're gonna do that first, and then we're gonna go into the then we're gonna go into the chess, where I'm actually gonna play chess, and then we're gonna go into the tier list. It's gonna be a fun day, so I hope you guys are all ready for this. But yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Special science group. What's the lore? Oh, you guys have watched, huh? I guess you guys have all gotten to that part. I have not yet. I'm still on Skypeia. I am slow. I'm also watching One Piece, so I don't even like see the entirety of all the fights and everything. I am watching a shortened version basically of the show, and I'm still this slow. It's kind of crazy. It's actually kind of crazy. Yeah, the One Piece soundtrack is fire. It's true. Well, if you followed me on my socials, you would be able to see what activities I do outside of the chess. Seems like it's a mistake to not be following me, at least on IG. People who follow me on IG, what sport did I do today? Is anybody even following me on IG? That's funny. Damn. I see one right answer in here. I see one right answer. I see two right answers. Exactly, Toaster. What, test a sport? No, it's not. Close. I almost shark wrestled in my swimming pool. I was swimming. I went swimming. Got a nice little workout in. Hey, Asush! Thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome back to your 10th month. This is a focaccia sandwich. A turkey focaccia sandwich. Let's see. It is really, really good. Yeah. Leg day in the gym sounds awesome. I wanted to go to the gym, but unfortunately, I was feeling a little dizzy. So, I decided the best exercise I could probably do for myself right now, while I'm low on blood, is, swimming. I prefer swimming as my cardio over basically everything else. I don't know, man. Swimming's the best cardio out there. Name checks out. Yep. Exactly. I'm not gonna try marathon, thank you very much. I think I'm much more likely to swim 42 kilometers in my life. In one go, than to ever run 42 kilometers in my life in one go. Exactly, Rur. I did competitive swimming when I was in middle school. The last time I swam competitively was in middle school. But when I was in high school, I competed in triple jump, long jump, pole vaulting, 100 meters. I ran the last leg for the 4x1. And then I played basketball. But I didn't do basketball for very long because my parents were like, these games take too long. It's taking time away from your chess and your studies. So I only did basketball for half a season. Well, one season. I hate the 400. Like, it is so hard to run 400 meters fast and well. I could never pace myself properly, but I think that just comes with practice. But yeah, I don't like anything over 100 meters, honestly. Pacing for anything other than 100-meter sprints is impossible for me. Yeah, I still play basketball once a year, at least. Hopefully more, but unfortunately I only get invited to one charity basketball game a year. Ah, I keep misclicking! What the heck? Yeah, and I don't know. I'm not meant for the 400 meters. It's okay. The 400 meters and I are not meant to be. And that's alright. I very strongly prefer short bursts. Like pole vaulting, triple jump. I like all the jumping events. And then the 100 meters. That's it. I don't like anything more than 100 meters. Oh my god! I would have been MVP last year. Yeah, it's true. Bro, I scored like 10 points in the first quarter. I don't even practice any basketball the rest of the year, though, because this year they said that the game might not happen. And if the game doesn't happen, my only hope of playing in a basketball game would be like Ludwig's basketball event or something. And every time I message Ludwig, I'm just like, do you have any space? No, actually, I didn't even message Ludwig about the basketball events. I was messaging him about other stuff, and I felt bad for annoying him, so. But yeah. I so want to play in, like, a basketball game. A streamer basketball game. That's my goal for this year. Wait, what the heck? How does this work? I don't get it. Exactly, B-dubs. I don't like 400 meters. My body feels awful. Awful, awful, awful after. Yeah! I've seen Maya's great at basketball. I also want to collab with Maya for her charity. Oh, speaking of charity, where's my cat? Bruh! Bro's not at work again. Cat's going here. Clock in, dude! No, seriously, where is he? I don't know where that guy went. I need to go find him. After this set of puzzles, I'm gonna go find him. Yeah, he's on a side hustle, but like... I don't know, man. It's stream time. It's gotta lock in. It's time to go to work. Heck no. My cat catching mice? I mean, he can't catch mice. He just doesn't do anything with them. He's not a very useful mouse catcher. He just kind of catches them and then stares at them. And plays with them. And then sets them free. He, like, sends them a warning. But he doesn't actually get rid of them. And my mom is always like, bruh, I actually need you to kind of catch some mice because she has a garden. And she grows veggies and stuff, and the mice get to her veggies. My cat brings mice into the house. That's so funny. But then they don't get rid of the mice in your house? That's crazy. Yes, he's literally a catch and release mouser. It's wild stuff. I don't even know who taught him catch and release, but he never kills. He has like a 0 kill policy, except for my ankles. That, he's full on attacking. But mice? Hell nah. Maybe he knows they're poisonous or something. Like, there's supposed to be some mice that are not good for you, right? I don't know. Apparently cats can sense toxins and stuff like that. He's in the progressive cat party, exactly. Oh, it's for humans, not for cats? Oh, I had no idea. I actually thought it would be toxic for cats, which is why they don't kill them, but or eat them, I guess. All right, I shall BRB. I'm gonna go find my cat. BRB. Alright, I'm back. If you have not yet already, make sure you're checking out Go Smart. I don't know where AkaNemsko is, unfortunately, but alright, we've gotten to 34. I'm feeling warmed up. I'm gonna do my makeup real quick. Get ready with me. It's actually been kind of fun doing these. Who are these two? Who's ex-Superman? Who is this guy? I'm actually curious. Huh. It's a Chinese grandmaster. Yu Zhong something. I don't know what the other characters say. Yun. Sorry, this is Yun. This means in the clouds. And this one means something about Yu Zhong Xing Dong. Xing. I think that's what that says. I don't know if it's Wei Yi. Maybe. It's some like poetry over there. I can only read like 5 of those 10 characters though. Yeah, my skin is pretty good, but it honestly got so much worse when I was in Lima because I had to put on a lot of sunscreen. And then my skin did not agree with the sunscreen. It's basically like, no thank you, I don't like sunscreen. Which I don't fault it for. So, here we are. But, yeah. Oftentimes, yeah, Lima's not, like, that sunny. The locals love to call it their sky donkey's belly, like the underside of a donkey. Because donkeys, I guess, have a gray underbelly. But, when I was there, it was actually extremely, extremely sunny. Yeah, there's a phrase for this in Spanish. Do we have any Peruvians in the chat that can confirm, please, so I don't sound like a lunatic? I swear this is what they call it. I swear. Yeah, definitely sunnier than Toronto in winter. Exactly. Like, it's still a lot of sun, and there's no reason to risk skin cancer, although there is also signs that could show, like, lower quality sunscreen can actually lead to, some not so great skin conditions. So, you know, pick your poison. It is what it is. But, yeah. Any donkeys in the chat to verify? Exactly. I don't necessarily burn in the sun, but too much sun is definitely not good for you. Just anybody in general. Some sun is obviously good, like, you should get sun. Enjoy the sun. Be in the sun. Be one with the sun. All that stuff. But in general, you do not want to get excess sun. So, yeah. And also, I'm pretty sure the level of sun that you get in places like Peru are quite different from the levels of sun you would get in Toronto. Like, the sun in Toronto, I guess during the summer would be a little bit stronger, but I was in Lima during, I guess, what is their autumn, and it definitely, like, I don't know how to describe it, but you feel the sun. Like, it's like, you know how light's like particles and it's also a wave? I feel like I'm being hit by the sun every single day. Like, the sun is on my skin. When I go home, it's like still warm on my hands. And I think, once again, if you're living like south of the equator, maybe this would make a little bit more sense. But I feel the sun so much more there. It's like a physical sensation that I can feel, and I'm just so, like, you get so much more tired or something. Yeah. So, anyways, it's a very different type of sun, but once again, yeah, just in general, I would recommend people to use sunscreen. It's not even that Peru is really hot or anything, or at least Lima wasn't particularly hot. Lima was kind of good. Lima was kind of good. It was fall for them, so a very, very, very beautiful fall. I'm not gonna lie. Equators like magnify UV rays. That's crazy. When did we find out about the equator? Like, when did we even, you know, learn that that's a thing? I don't like my I don't like my eyeliner on this side. Look it up, yeah. Who invented the equator? No, you would still need sunscreen in the summer in Toronto. I mean, I don't think it's about need. It's just like, do you want to look like you're 70 in your 50s? And if you do, sure, go for it. But like, your skin definitely ages more when you don't use sunscreen. Definitely. Did the ancient Greeks know the world was round? They did, right? You don't wear sunscreen in Toronto even in summer? I don't think that's a good idea, by the way. Like, I'm not your mom, so I'm not gonna police you. But I'm pretty sure that all of the studies show that sun definitely ages your skin more. And, like, you might not develop cancer or something, skin cancer, straight up, but, you're definitely gonna at least, like, it's going to impact your skin negatively. So, yeah. Yo, Calcaber! Thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome back to your 71st month. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, the sun does feel nice, but it can also feel nice on your skin with sunscreen on. Also, 71 months is so freaking crazy. That's 6 freaking years. Bro. That's wild. It's been good to know you, Cal. I hope you're doing well. Alright. Just need one more thing. Where is my... I can't find it. Darn. Alright, I guess we're gonna use this mascara. Well, if you watched my streams from the past few weeks, the past 2 weeks, we have been outside IRL streaming a lot. A lot. Yeah, there's definitely, like, skins that are, more attuned to more sun, though. Believe it or not. We do have different levels of melanin in our skin, based on how much sun we get. So if you're more north, then your skin's gonna be lighter. But if you're more south, then your skin is going to be a little darker a lot of the time. Obviously, there are exceptions to the rule and whatnot, but in general, that is based on how much sun exposure historically people got. I was there for like 10 days, I think. Yay. Alright, quick and easy. We're done. Well, bro, you're like 21. I'd be a little worried if you were aging super fast. Just be a gamer and don't go outside. True! True! I put sunscreen everywhere. I use a special sunscreen for my face. And then I use a different sunscreen that is, like, not as expensive for my body. You look 30 when you were 12? Oh, damn. The SSG stands for something science group. I forgot now. But it's to match my Nami figurine. I don't have the, I have this thing on my wrist. I don't even know what this is. I haven't gotten this arc in One Piece yet, but One Piece. I keep calling it One Piece, but it's One Piece. Alright, let's do it. Let's play some chess. Special science group, thank you. Yeah, I think everybody can use a little bit more sunscreen, but it's alright. You don't need to sweat it that much. So, everyone's skin is also so different. You might also just be extremely lucky and not have to worry about it for the rest of your life. Alright, we get our bishop over here, and we stop him from castling. How does this work? Oh, I messed up, maybe. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. I see a lot of sunscreen ads when I was in Lima. Maybe they do. Nice, Andros. Alright. This is looking kind of good. I like my position. He's trying to checkmate me. That's kind of rude. Bro is definitely gunning for checkmate. That's so funny that people are saying this is like a Samsung Galaxy top. I had not thought of that at all. But you know what? That kind of makes sense. Wait, what? Did I just get myself checkmated? No, we're good. I was like, ain't no way. Woo! I got scared there for a moment. That was crazy, crazy stuff. I thought I ran out of checks over here. I need to put this little figurine somewhere right next to me so people can tell that this is who I'm supposed to be. Here, I'll get my, plushie. Hey, Smashing Iron, thank you so much for the 59 months. Oh my gosh! Congratulations! Let's go! Heck yeah! Nice. Woo! Rooting for the married man! Congratulations, Smashing Iron. Alright, maybe now people will understand that this is a One Piece reference. I don't really have a way- I don't have a good place to put him, though. He's kind of just gonna chill here, I guess. Alright, right here. Right here. Hello! Hello, hello. Thank you so much for the 5 euros on YouTube as well! Yo! Thank you, thank you. This is, hot water. Was formerly hot water that has now cooled down in an aqua panna bottle because I don't have any other bottles that are clean. I have not seen the new Street Fighter movie. Yeah, cold hot water. Exactly. Canadian tap water. Feel like I always mess this up. I never know how to play this opening. Why can I not take? I feel like I remember why I cannot take, but I should remember why I cannot take, but I never do. Let's go here, I guess. Looking kind of sus, I'm not gonna lie. In China in general, there's very little cold water being drank. Yeah. I did not know today we were sponsored by Samsung. What the heck? I'm just a Nami egghead, guys. That's all. Hot water is supposed to help with digestion, also just cultural stuff, and then on top of that, hot water carries less, like, you kill bacteria when you heat water up, basically. I mean, cold water still exists. You can still have cold water if you want to. SSG! I boil my water, yeah, usually. I don't drink it hot, though. Sometimes I do if I'm having tea. But this water, for example, is just cold water. But I had boiled it to really, like, first of all, you can just drink Canadian tap water. Absolutely, no problem. I just choose not to. Most of the time. Like, why risk it? You're not getting anything by risking it, so I just don't see a reason to, you know? Getting sick. No sickness. No bacteria in your water. You get rid of... Yeah. Yo, I don't care about this game anymore. Yeah. But there's all kinds of water in China. You have normal still water, there's tap water, there is bottled water, there's sparkling water, there's still water, there's spring mountain water, there's boiled met water. The world is your oyster. I just prefer to boil my water before I drink it, that's all. Sometimes I will have it hot. Most of the times not, though. It just depends. Ow, my back. I feel like sparkling is such a European thing. I know I get offered sparkling all over the world, but like... I don't know. I don't really like drinking sparkling water. I've never really been a fan of sparkling. Even when I was living in Europe. It's just... like... it actively affects and changes the flavors of things. And like... it does not make me feel less thirsty. It still makes it makes me feel plenty thirsty. Not a fan. I'm not a fan of sparkling water. I'm sorry. Like, my tongue literally just... like, I like a lot of sparkling drinks, but it doesn't make me feel satisfied afterwards. But I like sparkling waters that are not just sparkling water. Like, for example... I like it infused with orange, lemon, grape, whatever you describe it. Yeah, it tastes like TV static. I'm fine drinking it. It's just not my preference. Yeah, I don't know about that. I feel like that's so European. Not European enough for that, apparently. I don't know. I like sparkling sake. I like champagne. I like Fanta. The list goes on and on for sparkling drink that I do enjoy. Sparkling water just doesn't do it for me. I like Voss a lot, actually. I like Voss a lot. It's kind of crazy that you guys are just able to sell bottled like tap water for that price, but it reminds me of Icelandic water, actually. Icelandic water is actually so freaking good. Yeah, I've lived in France. What does that have to do with my dislike of sparkling water? I'm saying this as somebody who has lived in France. I never got used to having sparkling water. The way that champagne is sparkling, though, is really interesting. It's called Méthode Traditionnelle. It's a long story, but anyways. One day, I will take you guys on a tour to Champagne. The region. Oh no! That sucks. I'm not a huge, just not a sparkling water fan. Most other things sparkling I rather like, though. Oh, they add salt in sparkling? That's probably why I don't like it very much. I'm extremely sensitive to salt. I am not a fan of having salt in my water. I do not need salt in my water. Let's try for this palm push. I like it. Let's go for a sack. Yoink. Check. And then we have a forky fork. He counters my forky fork. Very unfortunate. But now his king is super exposed. And we have equal material, am I right? Oh, no, this doesn't work. I should have taken with the knight. Fuck. I messed up. This had like all the promises of a good game. And then I screwed that up, unfortunately. Electrolyte water is probably pretty good, actually. Champagne? Oh, this is not my game. How is it pronounced? Thought it was just champagne. Champagne. Or something. Frenchify it. And then it's correct. Like, Burgundy? Burgundy. It took me so long to try to get that right. Burgundy. Ugh. It's so hard to pronounce, man. And they're so freaking picky about their pronunciations as well. Like, if you don't pronounce it perfect, like pitch for pitch perfect, people are just like, where's that? Anyways, they're so freaking unforgiving about their pronunciations. And I'm like, bruh, you know exactly where Burgundy is. I did not live in the Champagne region. I lived in the Côte d'Azur, Provence. I lived in Provence, down south, when I was living in France. A long, long, long time ago. In another life. In another life. Wait, what is this opening? Oh, it's just the scotch. Burgundy. Ugh. It's so hard. It's so difficult for my tongue. My tongue doesn't like it. Yeah, the French Riviera is beautiful. A magical place on earth. That's for sure. Well, that doesn't look very good, does it? Milano's maples. That'd be actually so funny. Milano. Roma. Yep. Everyone's had that experience, don't worry. Especially in Paris. I get less of that experience in Burgundy for sure, because there's a lot of shopkeepers there that don't speak any English. So you actually need to be able to use a little French, which is kind of nice. But yeah. Excuse me. I would say by far, though, the least, like, snobbish about their language, of all the European languages, I'm saying, are probably, like, Spanish-speaking countries. Or, so I guess Spain, specifically. I feel like... And probably Italian. Yeah, probably Italian, too. Although I don't know any Italian, so I didn't try. That looks like a free rook. How nice is that? Oh, shit. It was so nice, and then I fucked it up. Oh, maybe I didn't. Ah! Freaking saved. This still looks kind of rough, though. Oh my gosh. Do I have no good way of stopping this? I really don't, huh? Okay, people run. People run. People run. Run, little king, run! Nice. We flagged them. Yeah, I feel like the Spanish are really, really patient. I just hit them with I don't speak English either and keep practicing French. That's actually really, really funny. I think Italian's a fun language to speak. It's a very gestural language, you know? It's a very like it goes with the flow. I mean, it makes sense. It's a very yeah. It's the language where all the other Romance languages are based off of, basically. Yeah, I mean, according to my IB certificate, I can speak like B1 or B2 level French. I think it's B2 level. It's whatever one of the B's is lower. I'm the lower B. But I can speak that level of French according to my high school diploma. Hey, Space Herpy. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. To proving. Have you proved any facts recently proving? How different is, I feel like I ask this question all the time, but how different is Spanish, Portuguese versus Brazilian Portuguese? Do y'all get along? Language-wise? Can I win this game? I have an idea. It might not be a good one, but it is an idea. And it's making him spend time thinking about it, which is sometimes, honestly, all an idea needs to do. Like that! Checkmate! Told you guys I have an idea. Yeah, I can't believe that worked either. Literally walked himself into that checkmate. Honestly, my idea was just spotting it. I was like, I see potential here for my opponent to make a mistake in their ways. An error in their ways. And they did. And that's how we ended up here. Fudge! That's not good. This is looking a bit sus. For sure. Don't spoil! What is this arc called in One Piece? One Piece? I need to stop calling it One Piece. But I'm an egghead Nami today. No, there's no fun in this city. Sorry, I'm joking. It's a little harsh. I mean, yeah! There's a lot to do here. It's really fun. You're gonna love it. There's Nightcap. That's the one I would recommend. Well, One Piece is the actual show, the anime, and One Piece is the shortened version of it. It basically, like, cuts out all the filler episodes. So, if you feel like it's too much to tackle watching One Piece, I would recommend watching One Piece, because that's what I've been doing. And it's actually pretty manageable. So, yeah. And it's completely free. It's just, like, online. I think One Piece is really good, though. Like, I definitely feel like One Piece would have been way too slow, because I still skip scenes in One Piece. But at the very least, I'm getting through a lot of it. I feel like I'm now on Skypeia, as I mentioned to you guys earlier, which is like 200 episodes in quotation marks, I think. And I've watched probably half of that, like in actual watch time. Probably less than half of that. I had a free bishop that I could have taken. So yeah, I think One Piece is worth the investment. And like I said, it's free, so at the very worst, you don't lose any money. You just lose a little bit of time. Yeah, I think Peru was really interesting because they have a couple of other languages they speak in that country. And there were definitely people who spoke those languages and they have loanwords and stuff. I thought it was fantastic. Dude, Eno is crazy. What the fuck is up with that guy? Why is he like a lightning god? For real. I have watched Haikyuu, yes. Yes, that's how I had a volleyball arc, and that's how my best friend still plays volleyball. We both were into Haikyuu, and he was like, yeah, I'm gonna play some volleyball now, and he's still playing volleyball to this day. But I like Kuroko no Basuke a lot more than Haikyuu, so I'm a much more... I just like basketball more as a game, as a sport, than I liked volleyball. So, Kuroko no Basuke definitely inspired me to join the high school basketball team, 100%. Absolutely. That's why. That's also, what's that really sad anime where... Well, I guess now I should not spoil it, but... The one where there's a violinist and a pianist, and not everybody survives. Your Lie in April? Yeah. Your Lie in April is the reason I have 2 violins. I broke my first one because I sat on it. And then I got a second one. And then I quit because, yeah, it was so bad. I was so bad at violin. Violin's an interesting instrument. I don't really feel like violins really even sound that good necessarily solo. Maybe that's a hot take, but like listening to like single violin, it can sound really good, but sometimes it's just even the best players in the world, it sounds a bit screechy. I feel like it's definitely supposed to be played with another instrument, whereas something like piano, I feel like can be played very much solo. Like guitar sounds really good solo, I think as well, yeah. But a single violin sometimes is just like, yeah, I'm not too sure about that. I'm not a huge fiddle person either. I think it's because my ears are just extremely sensitive. No Katsuko today, unfortunately, just me. That's good. Maybe my ears are just like screwed up. Or maybe all the violin solos I've listened to are just not that good. Who knows? But I definitely feel like there's a world where violin is... Yeah. Violin's a really cool instrument. Oh, saxophone solos are really good. I love jazz band for that reason. I was never in jazz because I was not a cool kid. I played the flute. And flutes were not allowed in jazz. Also, I was so... Yeah, anyways. My music teacher and I had beef. I mean, if I can find my flute. I haven't been able to find my flute. It's probably at home with my parents. In China, we have this instrument called the guzhen, which is like, literally translates to old harp. It's basically an old harp. In Finland, there's an instrument called the gondela, which is basically a baby version of the guzhen, or guqing. But yeah, guqing sona, exactly. But there's a version of it in Finland called the gondela. And it's like a 5-string version of like a... I don't even know how many strings are in the normal one. Mä osan puhua suomea, mutta en olen suomalainen. Not like by blood Finnish. Just grew up there. I played the gondola, yes. It's like, you know when you're in school and you gotta learn the recorder? It was basically like that. It's a very easy instrument to play. There's like zero complexity to it. I'm sorry. It's literally like 5 strings. Okay, there's probably a little bit of difficulty, but it's basically about the same period of time you learn a recorder. You learn a recorder for a couple of weeks, you learn the gondola for a couple of weeks. Everybody like smacks a tambourine around for a couple of weeks, and that's your music class for grade 4. A triangle? Yeah. But that's essentially what grade 4 music class was like in Finland. Gantele, sorry. I definitely got bullied a shit ton. But to be fair, I don't know if that's because I was different, like ethnically, or if it was just because I had a bowl cut, or because I was a new kid. Like, whether or not it has anything to do with my race is very up for debate, is my point of this conversation. Like, yeah, I 100% got bullied, but like, for what reasons? Unclear. Could have been anything, honestly. Yeah, I got bullied well, I didn't really necessarily get bullied in Finland. I was just more like ignored sometimes. I was a cute boy when I was a kid. So probably not. Sag for Gary. Nice, Aku. Heck yeah. It could have been the haircut. It could have been a lot of things. Hello to Oulu. I did have the bowl cut. The worst one of them all. But in Finland, I also just didn't have, a lot of people wouldn't, like, some kids wouldn't talk to me because I didn't speak Finnish. But I didn't take it really personally or anything. It was just more like we don't speak the same language as you, so, like, you can't hang out. In Canada, it was a lot more, like, outright racist. What I would probably call, like, just kids being kids, but, yeah. No, I spoke English in school for the most part. Most of my classes were in English, actually. I went to an IB school for my primary. It's called the Primary Years Program, but it's basically in the International Baccalaureate Program, just for younger kids. So most of my classes were in English, and then I had Finnish as a second language, and then I eventually got good enough at Finnish to be moved into the äidinkieli classes, which is just the mother tongue classes. But I never really needed to speak any Finnish at school. Like, my teachers, I spoke English with my teachers, I spoke English with my friends. I just wasn't friends with the kids that mostly spoke Finnish with each other. So, it was really fun. I was totally cool with it. There were plenty of kids in school who spoke really good English. But yeah. But it was way worse in Canada. I don't know why. I truly could not tell you. Like, kids would constantly do this to me with their eyes and just, like, make fun of my accent and stuff. And I had a really, really mixed accent because I also had lived in France when I was a kid. So I spoke, like, French, Finnish, Chinese, and yeah, they would just say, like, gibberish Chinese words at me all the time. In Canada. It was really weird. Got made fun of for my lunchbox. My mom used to pack me these really hot, like, warm lunches in, like, these giant-ass canisters that looked like they were made for carrying plutonium. And then I stopped doing that because I got bullied. People were always like, what the hell? So, anyways. Yeah. It was delicious lunch. But it's okay. She got too busy to make it anyways. Exactly. They had to eat their, like, what are they called? Lunchables? Yeah, while they had Lunchables, I had that. No, it was literally such a freaking huge canister. And it was like, I went back to my mom and I was like, Mom, we need to size, like, put this down a little, make this a little smaller. So then she got a thermos, and that was a lot better. So then I started carrying thermoses, which are only like this big instead of like being 3-tiered. She would literally, like in China, when you go, you know, when you go to work or something, they used to have to pack your own lunch. So basically, you would just have a multi-tier, like, box for your breakfast, dinner, a lunch, dinner, everything in one. So then you have like the buns and then the rice dish down, and it was like, it's crazy. It's really good. But yeah, she was doing that for me for school, and I'm only at school for like, what, 6 hours maybe? And it was a lot. It was a lot. She meant well. She meant well with it. But I would told her like, okay, Mom, this is a bit unnecessary, you know? I'm only at school for like 6 hours. Yeah. But it was really funny. Well, right now everybody's in a very Chinese time of their life. Understandably so. Oh, the food was really good. A lot of people didn't like the school food we used to get when we were living in Finland, because they would have your tax dollars go towards like hot buffet style lunches at school. I was completely winning against that guy. I'm low-key annoyed. The school lunches were... Oh, frick, I accidentally got 2 games at once. Oh, this is real bad. How did both games start? What the frick? What? This is wild shit. Okay, this is not gonna go well. I'm playing like a bullet simul accidentally because I messed up, and this is awful. I just want to resign one, honestly. Let me resign this one. Where's the other game? How did that game start? I don't understand. Okay, I'm not even down that much time. I did not mean to bullet simul at all. Unintentional. I must have, like, both of those must have gone through at the same time. I thought when a game starts, the other one gets cancelled, but it didn't. Evidently. No, that's horrendous. I do not want a bullet simul. Heck no. No, thank you! Yeah, maybe it did. Probably. Well, the other one didn't go through. No, that's my rook! Ugh. Keep blundering today. Nice. Gotta play so much faster. Okay, maybe he just blunders a rook. Nope, no such luck. Darn. Unfortunate. I don't know how I started that bullet simul accidentally. Very unlucky. The problem with playing bullet simuls is that you can't do it on the same account, because there's no way on chess.com to like put one game next to the other, which I really think is a mistake. Like, you have to use different accounts if you want to do that. No! Why'd I blunder my queen? Like, what they really should do is to be like poker sites where you're able to overlay individual games next to each other. Like, you can be on multiple different poker tables. You should be able to do the same thing on chess. And then have your game be a pop-out. I think that would do really, really well. Especially for content. I am not sure, Thomas. I am not sure. I'm in no rush though. So, you know. Oh, this looks really bad. Yeah, especially for the ADHD world we live in. Exactly. Da-da-da. Kinda sus, kinda sus. Yeah, because then there's more point for rapid and all that kind of stuff too. Exactly. Because then you can just play rapid as a simul. Like 24/7 rapid. Missed opportunity for sure from chess.com. Why does this look so shaky? Oh, I made a mistake. A grave error in my ways, unfortunately. And now I must pay. Ah! Ah! But can I flag him? Yeah, no checkmate. Nice! I'm just wearing this as a top. Because it's like, it's just from my Nami character. A chatter on YouTube recognizes the One Piece cosplay? I'm not even cosplaying. I literally just wanted to wear this. Yo, thank you so much for... I don't even know what 100, rupees? Is that 100 rupees on YouTube? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm actually just a really big fan of Samsung Galaxy. This doesn't stand for Samsung Galaxy though. This stands for Special Science Group, right? That's what this stands for. It is. It's from One Piece. Whoa, what's happening here? Is bro trying to checkmate me? That's kind of rude. This piano piece just reminds me of the rabbit hole I went on last night of Yuya Wang. Yuja Wang. She's like a world-class pianist and super duper cool. And then anyways, just went on a rabbit hole of that. Oh. Also, somebody was talking about how difficult it is to play the Mario pieces. Like, actually. It reminded me of this playlist I have. This looks a little bit sus for me, I'm not gonna lie. But we're just gonna flag him, so it doesn't matter. Bum, bum, bum. Yuja? Wang? Well, she's, I believe, American. Chinese and American. Born in Beijing in China. Pretty cool stuff. She won a Grammy. Wait, what? That's crazy. I don't think I knew that. She has a Grammy for apparently, like, Best Classical Instrumental Solo. So, anyways, random fun fact. I didn't know they have Grammys for classical music. But that would make sense. To be fair, I'm not very in tune with the classical music world these days. I'm not really sure what's going on over there. Who's like the next Mozart? Yeah, I did discover they do have Grammys for every type of music. No! Well, good thing they messed up. They could have taken this and taken the other bishop. But they didn't see it. Oh yeah, Lang Lang. Oh my gosh. I forgot about him. Should have taken with the knight. This was the incorrect order. Well, that's okay, because this guy apparently is allergic to taking my pieces, so... Everything's fine, I guess, when your opponent just doesn't notice. Free queen. Okay, let's just promote now. No problem. Very creative checkmate, I know. Yeah. I don't know, I'm not a huge fan of the Grammys. But then again, what do I know about music, right? So... I definitely have had some opinions. For sure. Cardi B having a Grammy before Nicki Minaj? Like, what is that about? I think that's my biggest grievance. Is Nicki not having a Grammy while Cardi B does. I would be fine if neither of them did. Just to be clear. Like, I'm not a huge, like, I used to be a much bigger Nicki Minaj fan, whatever. But like, Cardi B getting a Grammy before Nicki just didn't make sense to me. It's true, Uncultured, it's true. Yeah. Where should my king go? Yeah, I don't know what Nicki's up to right now. We don't need to talk about that part, but music-wise, I feel like she was definitely more deserving of a Grammy. If she didn't get a Grammy, Cardi B should not have gotten a Grammy. That is literally all I am saying. Grammys are rigged. Yeah, I don't know what's happening there over there. Bro. Yeah, let's not talk about Kanye either. Wild stuff. Hey, sorry, not sorry. Thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome back to the pool party. Viewer arena tomorrow. Whoop whoop. If even Poland cancels you, you know it's over. That's what I was thinking. I was like, bruh. That's wild stuff. But yeah. Oh, wait until they see my food tier list. Okay, so it's going to be a cuisines tier list, actually. Not a food tier list. It's gonna be viewer arenas tomorrow at 4:30 p.m. Eastern. It's a cuisines tier list. All the cuisines in the world are being ranked. Every single one of them. It's gonna be difficult because a lot of countries have like very different identities within their country. So we're gonna see. I don't know if we're gonna do a one like 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe we will. Let's take a look. But I was just gonna put things in like an S tier versus like not an S tier, you know? Wait, what did I just do? I don't play this line! Why did I play this? I fucked up. Well, you know what? I've hardly ever had Brazilian food, so... Have to rank within the tiers? Okay. Let's see how advanced this tier list maker is. Because I don't know if it's that advanced. Who am I rooting for in the Women's World Championships? Ooh. Isn't that like in 2 years? Isn't that literally next year? I'm probably gonna be rooting for Vaishali. Like, I know Ju and Jin's, you know, she's been really good for a really long time. And has obviously deserved being world champion for a really long time. It's a few months? Oh. Why is it not in 2 years? Why is it not next year? What the heck? That doesn't make sense to me, sorry. The scheduling feels off. But yeah. I think it would be really, really cool to see somebody that I grew up playing against. And I've played Vaishali multiple times in my life. Multiple times. Win. Because, yeah. It would just be like a really... Personally, just a really cool moment. I didn't beat her. I drew her in 2014. Damn, Kevin. That's crazy. It's okay. Chinese food is gonna be an S tier anyways. So, like, it's gonna be totally fine. Oh, if I was playing Lei Tingjie, I'd probably root for Lei Tingjie. Kevin with the hottest take. Don't worry, Calcabert. Thai food is also going to be an S tier. And Japanese food. Japanese food's like the SS tier of them all. Okay, it sounds like we're gonna need an S plus tier. But yeah, just wait for the tier list. Wait for the tier list before you give me your opinions. SSG tier. I think Korean food is only going to be an S tier, not S tier play. S tier. Oh no, me. So S plus tier. Yeah, we need S plus tier. I don't think we're gonna have an S minus tier. I think it's just gonna be S plus and S. Well, okay, that's not true. I have had North African food. I'm not a huge fan of like, hey, actually that's not true. I do really like Moroccan food. There's a lot of Moroccan food I really enjoy. I like the lamb dishes a lot. There's like this rice dish bowl thing that's really, really good. But yeah. No, it's not done. We're gonna do it together on stream. But we're gonna have S tier. We're gonna have S plus. Well, see, this is the difficulty with American food. Because American food can be really, really good. There's so many chefs that, like, came to America and elevated their foods, their cuisines cooking. And then went back to their country and then, like, kind of spread that. So I feel like it's hard with America. Obviously, I'm not going to give America, like, an S plus because of... Just, I think there's also, unfortunately, a lot of not great. But you have a ton of amazing, amazing chefs. And concepts and stuff that come from America. And, like, Chicago's a world-class food city. You have Alinea in Chicago by, I think it's Hugh Grant. I think it's Grant. No, his name's definitely not Hugh, but it's definitely Grant. Grant something. I can't remember it now. But the chef of Alinea has been really, really cool to sort of follow. There's yeah, there's so many. Nancy Silverton from California is really cool. Thank you. I don't know why I thought his name was Hugh. Bruh. What else is there? Thomas Keller, I guess. Yeah. I mean, there's a ton of really good American chefs. Inspirational American chefs. But yeah, I watch so much cooking shows and stuff. Oh, do you guys watch Tournament of Champions? There's an Indian lady. Oh my god, what's her name now? Ah. She keeps winning Tournament of Champions. Maneet! Thank you. She's insane. Insane, insane. But yeah, I'm talking about... We're going to be talking about cuisine. And we're not going to break down every individual chef. Unfortunately. We're not going to do a chef's tier list. The food tier list is at 7. A cuisine tier list. There's going to be some hot takes. I mean, realistically, I think it's just going to be a lot of things ending up in S. Canadian is definitely going to be, like, not an S. Oh, Jet Tila's awesome. Yeah, Jet Tila's great. So, yeah. I think American food's going to end up being an S. It's probably not going to be S+. But, yeah. Thank you, RU9 for the Prime. Welcome back to your 48th month. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. I do not have experience eating Korean food in Korea, but I do have a lot of experience eating Korean food in LA, which has like a huge Korean population. And I can confirm it was really good. I don't know if it's better than Korea, because I haven't been to Korea, but yeah. LA Korean food was elite. It was so freaking good. A little too real, a little too spicy sometimes. I kind of need mine to be a little bit more chill. But there was a lot of really good Korean food. For sure. I think Italian food is like... This is a crazy take maybe, but I feel like Italian food hasn't evolved that much in recent millennia. And maybe partly that's because they don't need to, because their food's like just good. It's good. It's really good. It's really freaking good. Like Carbone is one of my favorite restaurants in the world. But it is also, I feel like, cheating, you know? Like, it is cheese. It's more cheese. Pasta, like a lot of carbs. So, I mean, they also obviously have really good, like fish dishes and all the sauces from South Italy and stuff like that. So yeah, I mean, I think it is going to be an S tier. I think it is still going to be S tier. It's like, a lot of it I feel like is relatively, yeah, their fresh veggies and meats are really good. But I do feel like a lot of the best Italian dishes are not how complicated and how many different ingredients they use. It just goes back to how fresh their produce is and how good they make their pasta and how, you know, like, fresh? Have I mentioned fresh? Yeah, in my opinion, Italian food has a lot more to do with like good ingredients and potentially less on like super high. Although that being said, pasta I guess is not that easy to make, maybe. So I don't know. It's hard to describe. It's hard for me to put it into straight words. But like, for example, I would not put French food as S+ for sure. Like, French food is really good, But with the amount of butter they put in, I feel like anything can taste good. There is so much butter. There is so much butter. So it's gonna be an S. But Japanese also as like a country does a really, really, really freaking good job on their food. Yeah, I mean, I think it can be. I think it just depends on what price point you're willing to pay for it at, you know? Achoo! Excuse me. Achoo! Excuse me. The best pizza I've ever had is in Italy. But part of that is also because it had like the best pizza dough. It had the best like burrata. It had the freshest mozzarella. I'm pretty sure it was mozzarella on it. But it was like I think it was a burrata actually, because you cut into it and it would like come open, and there was like the fresh prosciutto. And I know it sounds crazy because prosciutto is cured meat, but like it was so good, it was so fresh, and yeah, it was just really, really, really freaking good. Oh, but I do feel like French food just can't be an S plus because you put anything in S. You put any amount of butter, that amount of butter and cheese in your food, it has to taste good. If it doesn't, bruh, what are we even doing? You know, you messed up a little. I do not enjoy New York pizza. I'm sorry. The Neapolitan, I think Neapolitan's the style I like, from Napoli. Napoli? How do you pronounce it? Oh no! Lagged. Nice. Sandros. No, I think French food is really good. I freaking love French food, like I said. I've traveled a lot in France. French food's delicious. I love their pastries, obviously. Ba, ba, ba. Yeah, for sure. I agree. I think the French also have extremely fresh produce, though. Any cuisine I don't really like. I don't particularly enjoy Mexican, unfortunately. Also, I got a BRB because I gotta get more water. Yeah, it is a one-piece top. My favorite French dish? My favorite French dish is honestly probably not just like a regularly named dish. It's probably the type of stuff you get in Burgundy at like a really local chef's counter. Like just straight from the farm, you know? So I think that's not talked about enough. Yeah. Oh, I particularly do not enjoy Tex-Mex. I'm sorry. Like, I enjoy Mexican food more than I enjoy Tex-Mex. I apologize. Alright, BRB. Alright. I am back. If you have not already, check out Go Smart! Yeah. I mean, I like Mexican food. I just don't love Mexican food. I literally went to a Mexican restaurant in Toronto not too long ago called Quetzal, and it was really, really, really freaking good. Like, you can like things and just not love things, you know? Hey, Nami Swan. I love that. Good reference, good reference. I'm glad people are getting it. Thai food's one of my favorite foods in the world, and I've really only had Serbian food, so I guess. But Serbian food was very meh. There's probably a reason why you don't see that many Serbian restaurants in the West, around the world, in China. But it's fine, it's fine. They actually had a noodle and beef dish that really reminded me of Chinese food. It was like these thick noodles, and I actually kind of enjoy that type of food because I'm from Finland, so. No, it's not. Serbian food is not similar to Turkish. And I think you might be thinking of Greek. Greek food's freaking insane. Ugh. I feel like Greece is actually really underrated. I really like Greece. But now that I know how good the coffee is in Peru, which I did not know before going there, I fear that I might just be spending a lot of time in Peru. Hey Ari, how's it going? Hope you're well. I've never been to Cyprus. Or really tried Cyprian food? So Cyprian? What the heck is food from Cyprus called? Yeah, mammy is the worst thing ever invented. Don't even talk to me. You've been to Serbia? Heck yeah. I think that's something, though, that is, like, a little bit interesting, is I don't really enjoy heavy foods. Like, I can enjoy heavy foods, but I tend to probably prefer, like, not having heavy food 24/7. Which is probably why I like Japanese food so much. Oh, halloumi sounds really good, though. Yeah. Anything in that style of, like, Mediterranean and fresh is really, really good. I've had recently, well, I've been to Azerbaijan. I've had Armenian food recently, which is pretty good too. But I don't really eat steak or anything like that, as you guys know. Unless it's Wagyu. I will never turn down Wagyu. Wagyu! My nose is slightly stuffy today, so I sound a little funny. I freaking love Chinese food. It does depend a little bit on the region. I don't love every single Chinese food. I don't enjoy, like, non-conventional meats, if that makes sense. I'm not a huge fan of... Yeah. I've never been to Romania. I like hot pot. Yes. Hot pot's great. No marks against hot pot. Peking duck's amazing. Yes. Beef intestines, not so amazing, in my opinion. Obviously, there's people out there who love beef intestines and whatnot, and I'm like, sure, go for it. But not for me. I like Beijing, like, barbecue lamb. That's a really good dish, in my opinion. I'm okay with beef tongue. Yeah, also hot pot super depends, I think, on the quality of it. Absolutely agreed. Never really had pork ears. I do not like tripe. Not a tripe fan, unfortunately. Well, fortunately for the cows. This is looking so bad. Ooh, that's kind of sweet. They just have checkmate. I did feed all the cats. Nice. We should have a little reel coming out about that soon enough. Table barbecue? I'm not a huge table barbecue. Well, that's not true either. I do really like table barbecue. I love Korean barbecue. And I like Japanese barbecue. Korean is really high on the list. For sure. Oh my gosh, why did I move the bishop instead of the queen? My brain is so, like, off. Oh, it's because I have had no coffee today. Fudge. Gotta go get some coffee. How would I rank proteins? Just depends. Everything depends. Depends on the cook. Depends on the level of sauce. Depends on what I'm eating it with. Hey CG, thank you so much for the 9 months. Appreciate it. Welcome to the pool party. Thank you, thank you. Heck yeah. Thank you so much. I cannot give you a definitive. Like, the best fish I've had is for sure better than the worst beef I've had, and you know, all that kind of stuff. It's really just dependent on the cookery. Yeah, Argentina's on my to-do list for sure. I haven't had Chilean food, but when I was recently in Lima, my favorite chef there, Juan, is from Venezuela. So I had a lot of Venezuelan inspired cooking using Peruvian ingredients type situation, so that was really good. But like, I went to every single restaurant of his, literally. No, I do not. I do not cook at all. Oh my gosh, Japanese barbecue. Every single time over Texas. I'm sorry. I do not like big chunks of meat. I prefer my flavor to be in more concentrated, like, portion sizes, rather than just to have, like, a whole giant slab, if that makes sense. I don't cook. My mom sometimes would cook, but most of the time I just order takeout. In general, if the portion size is, like, large, that's fine, but yeah. That's not really how I see it. I would definitely see it more as I get to save time, which means I get to make more money, which means I get to pay for my food expenses. It all just depends on perspective, right? Because, like, time is money. And so is mental effort and mental energy, which I would argue is honestly more expensive than time, because I just do not have a lot of mental energy at the end of the day. I think I have this fork. Did I finally find a good tactic? Oh my gosh. Double forks. I forked here once and then I forked again. And now I can fork again. But I'm gonna take this actually. Nice, Barca. Let me know how they are. Sounds like fun. Yeah, no, I 100% agree with you. I think it's really, really, really good to know what ingredients you're using. Like how fresh something is. How much butter is going into your food. All those kind of things is like really, really good. But unfortunately, I just do not have time. Like I used to, maybe. But right now, life has just been so insanely busy. Wow, I got checkmate. Nice. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, you also have to clean afterwards. I am not a huge cleaning person, as you all know. So, takeout it is, but... yeah, it's so much work. Cleaning's the worst part. Oh! I didn't even see that. Yeah, I mean, I think cleaning is fun when you do it if you do it when you want to do it, but it's not fine when you gotta do it because you have to do it, you know? So I try to keep my place like pretty simple. And then, yeah. The less I need to worry about it, the better. That's cute. Imagine having time to cook. Yeah, but when is it ever a one-pot dish? Even if you're making pasta, you gotta boil your water. And then you gotta boil your pasta. And then you gotta cook, like, your sauce in the different bowl. Like, there's just never really a time when it's a one bowl, like, one pan dish. Yeah, exactly, Pat. I think if I was, like, sharing space with somebody, or if I had, like, roommates that was not a cat, I could maybe cook more, or, like, somebody else would cook and we would share the issue, like, the cleanup. This doesn't make any sense. Am I not just up a piece after this? What the heck? Sure, unless you love cooking. Yeah, exactly. He needs to cook once in a while. I need non-cat roommates. I don't even know where he is right now. Yeah, he ain't even paying rent. If I had more time, I would definitely cook more. Sounds like we should bring back cooking streams. That's an excuse for me to cook. Honestly, I don't know what I would like to cook. Yeah, exactly. Just need to hire someone to do the dishes. I mean, I know how to cook. I can cook, like, rack of lamb. We did that. It actually turned out pretty good. But that requires going out and buying a rack of lamb. I'm not a huge meal prep person, if that makes sense. Like, if I was going to cook, I would want to make an actual dish, like a restaurant level dish. Like, I would want to serve, like, duck. Or lamb. Or, like... I'm just not a huge meal prep person. I don't want to cook a batch of food. I want to cook something interesting if I'm gonna cook. I want to do, like, a fancy red wine reduction. But that's kind of my issues when it comes to cooking. Like, if I'm just gonna cook spaghetti and meatballs, I might as well just go buy that from Italy. You know? Oh, I order everything. Last night I ordered butter chicken roti. Because it's buy one, get one. Sometimes I'll order just like regular takeout sushi. Sometimes I'll order nicer cuts of sushi, like actual sashimi from a sushi restaurant. I'll do that sometimes. It just super depends on my mood. Sometimes I'll just make like... I mean, I do grocery shopping every now and then and just get avocados and make like avocado sandwiches, basically. Yeah. Right, like if I'm gonna cook. I mean, sometimes like my cooking right now is mostly just assembling sandwiches, honestly. I'm pretty sure it does actually come from Italy. I was calling it Italy because that's the name of the shop. It's literally called Italy. And it's a place where they basically have produce from Italy. That's literally what it is. So sometimes I'll assemble like a spaghetti pack from there or something. But yeah, I'm not a huge cleanup person. Avocado sandwich. Oh my gosh, the avocados are so expensive here. Oh, that's the other problem with cooking in Canada. Produce is not cheap. Like, actual good quality produce that can taste like something is not cheap. Oh, that sounds so good. Yeah, I know! I know. It's crazy. Ugh. I don't even want to think about it. It's alright, I don't cook. Nah! I feel like I've checkmated too! Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit cheaper in Asian markets and stuff, but it's not like life-changing. It's not like when a tomato is $3 in the store, your regular store, it's 30 cents or something. In a Chinese, it's still like $2 or something, you know? So... Good comeback, Kevin. But canned tomatoes don't even have good flavor. Does not sound good to me. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Okay, Italian. That sounds so cute. Oh, what the heck? I forgot about that. Happens, dude, happens. That's why you just don't worry about it. Look, if you don't look at your game's not gonna look at you. Easy. Points are fake anyways. Precisely. Tomato sauce I get on my pizza is definitely fresh. But thank you. It's just squished. I don't know where you're getting your pizza from, but... The whole reason why Italian food is so good is because they use such fresh produce. We've talked about this. Like, they're not using canned tomatoes on their pizza. Well, maybe you go to the wrong place and they will, but, like, for the most part, they're just getting those tomatoes. And yes, it's like they're not placing individual tomatoes on your pizza and then, you know, smushing it down. But it is still fresh. It's coming straight from the source. I almost called it the sauce. And it's pizza. Hello, Mirage. Thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome back to your 13th month. What's up? I really do enjoy Moroccan food. I would not put it at, like, the best food in the world. But it is very good. I do like it. Oh, that's my queen! You know what I found out the other day? When I was in Greece? Olive oil actually comes from Greece. The Greeks were really adamant about this while I was there. I thought it was really interesting. They were just like, yeah, but the Italians are better at marketing. That's literally what one of the guys told me when I was, like, visiting. And he was like, so now, sorry, Zuka. I actually source my olive oil from Greece. Like, I totally understand that Italian olive oil is obviously amazing and stuff like that, but I felt a little bad. They were like, yeah, we produce so much olive oil, but the most expensive, like, what's considered the nicest olive oil in the world is all from Italy, because that's where they did a lot of marketing, and we can't sell our olive oil for those prices, and I was just there like, oh. Alright, so anyways, I started shopping Greek olive oil. So whatever argument the Greeks and the Italians have for who has better quality of olive oil, yeah. There's some Italian... Oh no. Oh no. But I thought it was a really interesting conversation. I really like learning about where like my food comes from. Okay, I guess this is just gonna be a draw, cause whatever. No, but I do love Greek food. I love Greek food. I was craving a moussaka when I was in Paris the other day. Sorry, not the other day, like a few months ago. And oh, this is why France is one of the best cities in the world, countries in the world for food. It's because you got places like Paris that just has everything. You want to find like the most random. I found a Haitian place one of the nights, and it's probably like the best Haitian food in the world. You know, like they just use such good produce once again, because they can sustain it in France, and they have the cooking technique, and they just make it, and I feel like Paris is underrated for that. My favorite Kurdish pizza place is definitely in Paris. I'm trying to think what else. My favorite, the best Greek places I went to ever, the moussaka in Paris was absolutely insane. So yeah, it's definitely like, that's why Paris is one of the best places in the world for food. And it's not just because they have French food. The French food's insane. It's really good. We love French pastries. But Yeah, you can just find really anything there. And it's probably one of the best versions in the world of that. So, yeah. I've been to a lot of Kurdish pizza places. I freaking love Kurdish pizza. So good. But once again, guess what? They do it fresh. How does French cuisine work? Well, you see, there's this thing called butter. And that's it. No, I'm joking. But I'm only half joking. Yeah, my favorite Kurdish pizza place in Paris is called Loke. I don't know if anyone's heard of it, but it's so damn good. Ew, margarine. I had a free rook. Ew, rook apparently too. Darn. This is gonna be funny. Oh, he should have definitely given that check. Because, like, now what? I think the key to French cuisine are its sauces. Like, the amount of flavor they get in their sauce by basically just... like... I don't even know. They just put everything together and then let it stew there for hours and then have a reduction, add a little butter, and then, yeah. Also, their cheeses are amazing. Italy, too. I mean, Italy has insane cheeses and cured meats. A favorite French dish? Just period. I do not have a favorite French dish. There's so many. Oh my gosh. I don't even know where to start thinking about it. I do have a favorite Italian dish, though. It's pizza. Well, actually, I really like a nice, like, lamb ragu. I like ragus a lot. But yeah, those are pretty extensive to make, so... Carbonara is great, yeah. Oh, fat is also a really big deal in French cooking, so it's butter and fat. So yes, I would describe that a little bit as cheating. But it's okay, we're all cheaters at the end of the day. Lamb ragu, R-A-G-U. It's from Italy. Like, I know there's Italy in Italy as well. Oh my gosh, it's so hard to pronounce them, like, differently. I've been to 2 places in Greece. I've been to Halki Diki, and I've been to Athens. I do not love Cajun food. I don't enjoy the concept of crab boils, like, at all. Like, I want no part of that, unfortunately. I'm not a huge... Like, I'm sure there's food I would enjoy in the New Orleans region, but I'm sure there's a lot of other stuff. But from the stuff that I have seen so far, it's not my favorite. Yeah, I'm not a huge... Don't think I would love gumbo. No. But yeah, like a spicy rigatoni sounds so good. There's good food in England. I mean, it depends on where in England, but there is good food in England. You guys have some of the best Indian food in the world, outside of India, obviously. I am dressed up as Nami from Egghead Island. I haven't watched that arc, so I don't even know what... Yeah, but I have this. Yeah, I heard Kalamata is where the olives are, right? A lot of them are, at least. There's apparently also a lot of people who steal phones. Yes. I would definitely say I'm not a huge fan of any traditional British dishes. I don't deny this. I do like a lot of stuff that exists in Britain. I like a lot of chefs that are in Britain. One of the best female chefs in the world is Claire Smith, and she's British. But no. British food, outside of British breakfasts, leave a lot to be desired. Yeah, there's great food in England. It's just not British food, and I think that's okay. A full English breakfast is so freaking good. Absolutely. Oh no. Oh no no no. Oh, I mean, obviously another great reason why France has to be S+. I've made my decision is because wine. When thinking about cuisine and thinking about all that stuff, gotta consider the drinks that are in the country. And French wine is peak. For sure. So that's the real reason. I mean, that's the real reason why French cuisine needs to be at the top. But it's Italian, I think, also will end up being S+ now because of the wine. Please stop bringing up Texas barbecue. Texas barbecue is not in this conversation of S+. It's like Texas barbecue is in like okay. I will have it if I'm really hungry. Oh, it's so far from being the best barbecue. Sorry, the drinks count. Maybe the UK can get bumped up to a C is really funny. That's hilarious. We're gonna be doing our food tier list soon. Let me get some rating points back. Stop making me laugh. Chat's hilarious. You guys are too funny. I've never had Brazilian barbecue. Like, I'm gonna have to take your word. I did not want a castle law. I was trying to drag it the other way. Oh my gosh, this game is a disaster. This game is an absolute disaster. Oh no, who got timed out? Aro Baker, come back! Unban them. You're gonna lose mod privileges. Huh. Yeah, I've never had it. Ah! That's not good. Da, da, da. Alright, well, I'm not gonna try it anyways, but... Whew, where would I like to travel to that I haven't yet? Oh my gosh. I mean, Lima was my bucket list for a long time, and I just checked that off, so I feel like it's gonna take me a little while before I get there. Before I think about a different place that I really want to go to. But You know what's funnily enough? Cairo. Sorry. Do you guys remember that one time when we were doing like a world like countries ranking list of like all the I ranked all cities in the world, like major cities in the world, and Cairo I was like probably not even top 50, and it turns out Cairo has like I don't know, 10 million people in it or something. I don't know, that really blew my mind. But anyways, Cairo has kind of ended up being on my bucket list. But yeah, Lima has been insane. Cairo has been on my bucket list because of the museum. I do really enjoy Egyptian history. Like not so much for the food necessarily, but not every trip needs to be about the food. And I'm sure there's good Egyptian food for sure. And not necessarily just Egyptian, good food from the region. So I'd be excited about that. But yeah, there was also a hotel I wanted to partner with. So Cairo has kind of been on the list. I've always sort of wanted to visit like Morocco. I haven't visited most parts of Africa. So I want to go to I want to go to South Africa again. I went to South Africa once when I was 14. Did not do much, other than win a gold medal in the World Youth Chess Championship. So there's that going for me. Because they have really good wine. South Africa has insane wine. And it's hard to get it, really, outside of South Africa. That's checkmate! Damn! 0.09! Tatooine, yeah. I want to visit Tatooine. I want to visit Coruscant. I want to visit... let me see. Where else is there I want to visit? I want to visit... Alexandria, yeah. Oh, I do want to visit Cambodia, for sure. Yeah. Naboo, I want to visit Naboo. Absolutely. Oh, sorry. Tatooine isn't a city in Tunisia. Oh, it's an actual city? I did not know that. I actually had no idea. Wait, that's so cool. Wow. I've been to Macau. Did not have the best experience in Macau, for reasons we do not need to discuss. But I do want to visit Taiwan. My dad's been to Taiwan a few times. I really want to visit Taiwan. I went to Hong Kong pretty recently. I want to visit like Shanghai. I know now I'm just listing off random cities versus countries, but there's a lot of places I want to visit. A lot of places in China I want to visit because everywhere in China is very different from the other places in China. So visiting China is really like visiting 5 small countries in a nutshell. I want to go to Chongqing. Yeah. I do. I super want to visit New Zealand. I think right now New Zealand a little bit over Australia. I don't know why that is though. I really do want to visit Australia as well. I have an aunt in Australia, but I do want to visit New Zealand. I want to go scuba diving. So I really want to visit somewhere that I can scuba dive soon. But I do have my travel plans booked for basically the rest of this year, and none of it has scuba diving locations, so. You're going to Shanghai for Formula 1 next year? I'm so jealous. That sounds awesome. Hobbiton. Yeah, Hobbiton's cool. New Zealand, Australia does have good wine. Interesting stuff. They're doing their own thing over there. For sure. Absolutely. Ooh, okay. Darn. It's gonna check, and then I'm gonna have to... I can't checkmate. No checkmate, sad. Just the ocean. I really like the ocean. I'm a big fan of just fishies and all that stuff. Antarctica stream. Well, unfortunately, Antarctica doesn't have particularly good food or wine. So... it might be a while. Oh yeah, I mean, I've dealt with a lot of curious nurse sharks while I was in Belize, scuba diving in Belize. But I think nurse sharks are very chill as far as sharks go. But they would literally just like swim from one spot to the next spot and follow around for food because I was hunting lionfish. I was very bad at hunting lionfish, but basically lionfish are an invasive species in Belize, so you can take a harpoon. It's like a very basic harpoon. You can't, like, you basically just, it's like a little spear. It's like a archery thing, and then you spear them. And then the nurse sharks come begging for food. They're like sea doggos, and you're not supposed to touch them or anything, but it's so hard because they're swimming up against you. They're literally like dogs. They're like rubbing against your ankles and stuff. And they're very sandpapery feeling. But yeah, hunting lionfish is good for the environment, so if anybody else wants to go hunting in the water, you can hunt some lionfish. I don't support the hunting of octopi or anything like that, but I do support the hunting of lionfish. I wouldn't even necessarily say I support the hunting of it. It's just like, I guess the ecosystem needs like the help, so I don't mind. And it's kind of a unique experience because when else do you really get to, you know, go spear anything in the water? So I think that's kind of cool, but yeah. No, I got flagged. Yeah, apparently they are also pretty good fried. My guide, my like scuba diving guide, took one home to cook. He was literally like taking apart all the spines and stuff underwater. So, yeah. They have penguins in Australia. There's penguins in Peru, apparently. Which is kind of insane. It's kind of insane, actually. I really wanted to visit them, but it was like a 4-hour drive. And I had to wake up at 4:30 in the morning, so I was like, nope, no thank you. Everyone thinks Peru is high altitude, but Lima is literally like on a cliff overlooking the ocean. So it's basically exactly at sea level. I think it just depends. There are penguins in Angola? Wait, you're talking about some zoo penguins or something, right? Ain't no way. Wait, where's Angola? Is it in the middle of the continent? Where the heck's Angola? Oh, okay, South Africa? That would make sense then. Southwest Africa. Yeah, there's so many places in the world I want to visit. I have not been to Madagascar. Madagascar, not so much, am I? Oh, there's my cat! Look who showed up to pay rent. Like, yes, one day I want to visit all the countries in the world, but if I can only visit so many countries in the world, Madagascar is unfortunately probably not on that list right now. I've been to the UAE, I've been to Saudi Arabia, I've been to Iran 10 years ago now, 9 years ago now. But yeah, I really, really, really want to visit a large parts of more of Asia. I really want to visit more of Asia, and then I really want to visit more of South America. Thing is on my to-do list. Asia, South America, and parts of Oceania. Yeah, I can definitely see myself in India at some point for sure. There's actually like so many things I want to do in India. A lot of it's actually fashion related. There's like amazing emerging designers in India. Which is the same reason why I want to visit Vietnam. Vietnam has a lot of emerging fashion designers, which is really, really, really freaking cool. I've been to Singapore. Aw, that's awesome, Lorena. Yeah. No, it's so cool. India has really, really cool fashion stuff. I think it's, yeah, it would be really fun to visit. I definitely want to visit Argentina and Brazil at some point. I just haven't found a good time to do it. So much of the world, so little time. Did I just walk myself into a draw? No, that's so sad. Unfortunate. Haven't traveled outside of Europe? Well, that's okay because Europe is wonderful to travel within. It's like affordable. You've got, you know, it's like relatively safe most of the time. Apparently not in freaking London, but I guess England's also trying to leave Europe. That's a different story. There's amazing, amazing food from the north to the south of Europe is completely different. People are really different. You get so many cultures. Yeah, I think traveling in Europe when you're already in Europe is pretty affordable. One of the biggest issues for most people traveling to Europe is freaking getting to Europe, bro. If you're already in Europe, like, the planes are, what, 20 bucks on Ryanair? Just don't pack a suitcase. Take a train, whatever. It's so freaking easy. Once you're already in Europe, it's so easy to go anywhere. You can just drive to another country, bro. You know where I can drive to? Nowhere. Oh my gosh, it takes me so long to go anywhere. I never even go anywhere within Toronto. Like, I got invites to places in Toronto within, like, what is considered Toronto, and I'm like, bro, that's like an hour and a half away. I'm sorry. I'm not coming. Yeah, I mean, it's like, what, a 12-hour drive to New York? I would rather fly, thank you very much. So... yeah, even flying's annoying though. Flights are more expensive in North America than Europe. All of that. All of the above. All of the above. I don't know why. Why is everything like this? They've definitely well, Air Canada has lost their monopoly on flight pricing, so thankfully flight prices have dropped a little bit. But I remember during COVID, it was like $1,000 to fly to LA or Vegas or anywhere, and like shortly after COVID, the pricing was the same. Now, thankfully, it's a little lower. Now it's like 300, but it's still 300. I can fly from Paris to Athens for like $70. You know, like, bruh. Yeah, I mean, it is going to rise, but yes, it's cheaper to fly to Cuba. It's way cheaper for some reason, for the most part, to fly outside of Canada than it is to fly within Canada. Yeah, you can fly from, like, to Lyon for 20 bucks, bro. Oh. So yes, Europe is pretty affordable. Once you get into Europe. If you're not already in Europe, obviously Europe's a little hard to get to. The UK charges a massive tax to leave? Damn. I feel like it should be the other way. Well, I guess you guys really support, like, all the other countries' bar business and alcohol industries, so other countries are not gonna charge you for entering, but... I think the majority of people, when I was in Portugal, were Brits. Like, I kid you not, I was in Portugal, and I swear, every tourist was, like, British. There were so many Brits in Portugal, in Lisbon, specifically. Yeah. Alright. We lost a bunch of rating, but that is okay. Because we're just gonna get it back. This is a long journey. Don't forget, life is not a sprint. It's a marathon. So now, it's gonna get a little political, chat. It's gonna get a little political. Are you guys ready for the ultimate cuisine tier list? Even if I lose 10 games in a row, I would still be higher rated than you, so... Seems unlikely that I lost 10 games in a row. Alright! It is gonna be time for the cuisine tier list, the ultimate one. I'm gonna go grab a little bit more water, so I shall BRB. But after that, we'll be back, and then we'll be doing this list, so get ready! Let each mod put one country in S++. That sounds dangerous, Kevin. That sounds dangerous. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Alright, I am back. If you have not already, check out Go Smart! Whew. Sorry, this is hot water. You can literally see the steam coming up. I'm only using this bottle because all my other bottles are dirty. Oh, hot, hot, hot! Alright, you know what's a better idea? I'm gonna put it in this nice mug that I got from my pottery friend. What is it called when you're like a pottery artist? Because I boil my water. We had this conversation already, guys. Sometimes I literally live in a simulation. It's the same conversation over and over again. Why do you have your water in a bottle? Well, it's because I ran out of clean bottles, so I'm putting it in this aquapana bottle. And yes, it's not real aquapana because I boil most of my water before I drink it because I don't want to drink water straight out of the tap even though I'm living in Canada. No, it's not supposed to be actually hot. Usually I let it cool down, but I forgot to prep hot water. I forgot to prep water for myself today, so now I'm having lukewarm water. There you go. Hope you're all satisfied. Thanks, Sun Culture. Hey, Zara, how's it going? Hello. It's just because I am trying to drink water that's been filtered through like a bottle, like through boiling. I'm just trying to drink filtered water, guys. That's all. I don't know why I don't have a Brita filter because they break. My Brita filters always break. All right, cool. Anyways. If only something that could filter water existed, yeah. So, I actually do not enjoy vodka. This is correct. Tier list, the ultimate cuisines tier list. Are you guys ready for this? I'm not. I feel like we're gonna have a lot of people unfollow. Or maybe we'll gain a lot of new followers. Who knows? Okay, ultimate cuisines tier list. You never change the filter? Oh yeah, you're not supposed to do that. You absolutely need to change the filter. I'm obsessed with food. Can I show my Dude, it's literally a hot pot, okay? This is going to be of the country's food, like the types of cuisine, not all the food that's within the country, if that makes sense. So England is going to rank really low. Does that make sense? Basically what's going to happen here is that yes, even though England has gotten some of the best like chefs in the world now, literally the best French, one of the best restaurants in the world is called Cezanne, and the chef is British. Unfortunately, British food is still gonna rank really low. Does that make sense? I do use a kettle. Yeah, I do. I do. I will lose some Italian viewers. Okay, so first things first, we actually gotta change these because we're just gonna do A, B, C, D, and no F because we don't need to go down that much. Now, the second problem is half of these maps I don't even recognize. How do I add another row? Oh, shit. Is there a way to add? Oh, there is. Okay. Yeah, I do think we need an NA role, like just a do not know role, because there's definitely some cuisines that people here probably have not had. I have not had. And yes. I think the most popular food is going to be hard. Because what is the most popular food of France? In my opinion, I identify France by its extremely good pastries, really good sauces, fresh produce, and like good wines. Okay, so we're gonna go, it's in alphabetical. Alright, first of all, we're gonna start with my home country of Finland. The country I grew up in. We're gonna start there. Just calling Finland right now. Have you guys found salt yet? Have you guys discovered salt? Are we like maybe on pepper? Like call me back when we have discovered salt, all right? Hey, Yuspe, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I do think it's a little bit harsh. I do think it's slightly harsh. So, It might be. It might be like between C and D, so we are gonna put it on the lower tier of C, if that makes sense. I do think it's like a C, because it's not the worst. Although right now I'm struggling a little bit to think about foods that are actually like kind of competitive with this. But they do have yoludorto. Exactly, yoludorto's great. And they have reindeer meat, which is great. And they have a lot of variations of salmon, which is relatively healthy, and potatoes, which is delicious. And I love potatoes, so I'm a little bit biased. I don't think Finnish food is that great, but probably not in D tier. All right, moving on. The country I'm residing in currently. So Canada doesn't really have a cuisine. Like, are we thinking poutine? I think it's going to be on the lower tier of B because Canada over Finland. Okay, Canadian food has a touch more flavor, and there's maple syrup, and there is our favorite province, Quebec. Because Quebec carries a lot of like Canadian food. And there's Vancouver, and Vancouver has amazing food. The problem with identifying Canadian food is that Canada doesn't have a very strong Canadian identity. There's French Canadians, there's Chinese Canadians, there's all the other types of Canadians. There's obviously also First Nations in Canada, but there's no like overall, like, you know, when you think about Finland, you're thinking like, oh, reindeer meat. Oh, Karjalanpiirakka. Oh, I love Karjalanpiirakka. So that alone, I think, is actually moving Finland up. So yeah, Canada's a mix. I think, damn calc. So I think Canada deserves to be in B. All right. That's Ireland, right? I can't say I've necessarily had Irish food, but we have salt now. Me puhumme englantia täällä, mutta kiitos. Yeah, that's Cote d'Ivoire. Wait. What's Ireland look like? Oh, it's just it's opposite. Okay, got it. Okay, so for Finnish food, I should show you guys an example for those of you who don't know. This is like one of my favorite things to have as a kid. It's basically like just a no rye dough, and then like rice porridge in the middle with a little egg, and it's really good actually. So like this is a lohikeitto, which is salmon soup, very cooked salmon with like milk and all that stuff. We'll flip it in post. Exactly, this is pretty good. Oh, this is moikku. It's basically tiny fish but fried, which is actually pretty good. So yeah, you know what? There's lohikeitto. Oh, salmiakki comes from Finland, which is licorice. Oh, leipäjuusto. Okay, I'm not gonna talk about leipäjuusto. I don't like leipäjuusto, but that's a different story. And there's reindeer meat with cranberries and mashed potatoes. So there's that. So yeah, all right, it's not that bad. I'm not winning you over with these pictures. We also have not cinnamon rolls. For some reason, Finland does cardamom rolls. I could not tell you why, but I would always have cardamom rolls and not cinnamon rolls. I'm not gonna explain kalakukko. We can skip that one. We ate a lot of mashed potatoes and different variations of potatoes. That's all you need to know. It gets worse as you scroll down. Okay, I'm gonna stop scrolling. We're gonna cut it off here. We're gonna cut it off here. I swear, these are good. That's cardamom buns, like reindeer and mashed potatoes. We're not gonna, I don't like this thing. It's like cheesecake, but worse. We don't need to talk about it. There's lohikeitto, there's licorice. What? Licorice is pretty popular worldwide. I disagree with that. Oh, that's the wrong one. I disagree with that, actually. I don't agree. Okay, we're going completely randomly. Japanese food. S tier. S plus tier. Easily. Like, Japanese food, if you look at the platter of a Japanese food, like, if you look at this, or this, for example, look at how amazing that looks. Like, you have all these different types of fresh fish, we have all these different types of fried fish, we have great beef, we got great chicken, we got great pork, we got great rice, we got great veggies, we got fresh produce. Oh my gosh, there's so much variety. Japanese food, easily S+. No debate. Okay, I'm glad we're all agreed on this. Nice. Alright, moving on. This is honestly more a test of how many flags can I recognize. Alright, Finland is going to be ahead of Norwegian food. That being said though, I think Danish food is actually going to be ahead of Finland, but all the Scandinavias are kind of around the B and C tiers. Serbian is going to be lower for sure. Danish cheese. Danish foods, like, Denmark had the highest rated restaurant in the world for 2 years. Plus more. Oh, that's Croatia, sorry. Oh, I've never had Croatian food, so I don't actually know what it's like. I'm gonna put it NA, because I don't know. Yeah, Copenhagen is one of the best restaurants in the world. I've only had Serbian food. Still falls in the same tier. Oh no. Oh no, this is so many flags. All of China is just one flag. So China is gonna be... I think Chinese food is S. It's like... good. There's so many types. So it should almost be S+. See, okay, the problem here with all the Scandinavians being in the same tier is that I think Danish food is like... Danish cuisine by itself is not that great, but Denmark has done so good on having the best restaurants in the world that they at least deserve to be in B. Yeah, and I think China is going to be S tier too. S+. I think China is going to be S+. There's, like, just look at a cuisine map of China. There's so many different ones, but, like, you can just sort of see how the food kind of breaks up. There's, like, hot pot lands, a lot of hot pot, because it's cold up north. There's gonna be there's gonna be Cantonese food. There's gonna be a lot of dim sum down south. There's gonna be spicy food in the middle of China. Beijing also does hot pot. The north likes these braised sea cucumber things, which... I don't know. There's Peking duck, which is really good. So yeah, I think S+. My favorite Chinese food is Peking duck and this thing called Wuhan Re Gan Mian, which is hot and dry noodles. And it's basically just sesame sauce, little minced beef or minced whatever, minced meat, scallions, a tad bit of vinegar, and then a touch of spice. But yeah, these are really freaking good. It's like Dan Dan, but without the sauce and sesame flavored. So not really like Dan Dan, but does that make sense? It's like a thicker noodle. So I agree. That's why I'm not putting... this is like an actual ranking. Like, I think it goes Japanese, Chinese, but French is also really up there. So let's go find France. France is S+. For sure. And I think because France has wine, they're gonna be a step above China. Okay, it took me so long to find France. There we go. So many countries. We're not getting through every country. I apologize. So this is Japan, France, then China. That's where we are at with this. Alright. Job's done. Those are the, well, I don't particularly identify as Japanese or anything, but like I just love Japanese food. All right, that was good. Good time. Fun. That was fun. No, I'm joking. Let's go find the other countries. Let's go find Italy. I'm gonna put Finnish food above Swedish food. And if you want to fight me on it, you can. I'm actually gonna put it ahead of Norwegian food, just because I don't actually know what's going on in Norway, so if anybody in the chat wants to have a debate between Norway and Sweden, go for it, but like, IKEA? We all know IKEA. Oh, you know what Norway has, though? Norway has insane amounts of caviar. Is that cheating? If your country just happened to cut off all the other Scandinavian countries from the sea, so you're able to farm whales and caviar, does that, like... Cafeteria alone puts it in B tier. So I don't know if this is actually fair. Swedish food is like insanely bad. Yeah, I think so too. I think unfortunately Sweden's moving behind Norway. Clipfish? Bro, I don't know what that is, but I'm scared. I'm a little scared. I do not want to hear more about banana pizza. May we please stop? Can we not? Can we not go down this road? Sweden loses out to Norway again. Alright, sorry, moving on. Greek food, really freaking good. Almost good enough to be S tier, right on the fringe. But I found out recently from going to Greece that Greek food is insane. So I think it's gonna be like middle, like lower S, but it's definitely, yeah, okay, we're gonna put it in S. So I think Greek is insane. Like, I found out, well, once again, Mediterranean climate, fresh produce. Yeah, Mammy docks Finland by like 10 points. Finland would have almost snuck their way up into a B just on personal preference if I could forget how bad some of the national dishes are. We don't need to go there. Portuguese food. I don't love, but I do think it's like lower A or higher B. They do a lot of fish stuff, and I'm not a huge fan of Portuguese style fish stuff, so it's somewhere between these. Alright. Once again, I'm just going down this list completely randomly. Turkish food. Probably lower A tier. Turkish food actually really good. I do really like Turkish food. I've been there. Sweden has surströmming. It's true. See, that's why Norway's ahead of Sweden. Well, Canada has maple syrup and Quebec. So yeah, there's that. But I think Turkish food's actually really, really good. Obviously other than kebabs. I feel like everybody thinks about it and is like, kebabs! But Turkish food is kind of similar, can be kind of similar to Greek food. And it's like a giant fusion, right? Because once again, it's a really large country. And like Kurdish pizza, Turkish pizza, these things are delicious. This is one of my favorite things to have. They do a lot of breads. They do a lot of dishes similar to Greece. So yeah, I think these two are pretty similar, but I still think Greek is a little bit better because Greek does a lot more fresh, like, I don't know, fresh produce, fresh, yeah, just more fresh, but they do good food. They both do really, really good food. So, yeah. And also Greece has wine, so that puts Greece above Turkey. Although I assume Turkey also must have wine. I didn't actually think about that. But I don't know anything about Turkish wine. Yeah, Turkish is like good though. Like it's really good. It's really good. Being an A tier is a good sign. Okay. Where are we? Let's go find a country like, let's say, Azerbaijan. You know what? I've been to Azerbaijan. Azerbaijan's pretty decent. It's like, once again, kind of similar, but it's a little bit worse than like some of the other countries in that area. They don't have much sea access. Armenian food was pretty good. This is Armenia, right? Please tell me this is Armenia. I think I'm gonna put it on like low B's though. Like low B's. Like, yeah, I think this is all gonna be low B. These are gonna get scooched over. Yeah, landlocked places lose points. They just have less access to a lot of the stuff that gives you good food, really. Georgia is actually pretty good. Georgia's actually gonna be ahead, I think, of Canada. Georgia has wine. Georgia has, basically similar foods, but with wine. So, that puts it up. I think wine is a really important, like drinks. Drinks are a really important part of a cuisine because, think about it, right? We've been drinking alcohol forever. Georgia and like Armenia, these regions are literally some of the countries where wine first came out of. So, yeah. They have wine. Well, I'm actively thinking about what like food and drinks you have. So Belgium, for example, right, that's why it's very specifically a cuisines tier list. It's not a food tier list. It's cuisine. I am counting your drinks in it. Cuisine counts drinks, right? It has to. But yeah, that's why I think Belgium is does not have very good food. So it's gonna be like over here just on beer alone. Basically. Like, this is being carried on beer. Like, zero food, good beer, puts you in like B. Does that make sense? So that's how I'm doing this. Cause like, look, I don't know much about Belgian food, but I can't imagine there to be, oh, there's Belgian waffles. Yeah, but chocolate doesn't come from Belgium. Chocolate's farmed in like the Amazonias. The lack of Nordic wine's really docking points. What is Belgian fries with carbonade? Oh, that's true. Tomatoes don't come from Italy, I guess. Yeah, but Sweden has surströmming. So, I am also counting your country's worst foods against you. Like, this is a real thing they eat in Sweden. I don't want to go shopping. Please, get me out of here. But why? So yeah, that's why Sweden is lucky they're in C. Sweden's only in C because they also have IKEA cafeterias to balance out the surströmming. Look, escargots don't taste like anything though. Escargot is just kind of buttered up snails, which I don't think they need to use snails for it. But hey, if you feel a little bit better about yourself eating a chunk of butter because you put it in a snail, then go for it, you know? Yeah, the IKEA food court is honestly kind of helping. I also, yeah. Yeah, I mean, snail, they literally just taste like butter and garlic because that's just what they put in it. Snails don't taste like anything. It doesn't taste bad. Frog legs also don't taste bad. They don't taste like much. They just taste like whatever sauce you put in it. And the French make insane sauces. I am not butter shaming. I am just pointing out that butter is potentially not the most sustainable food source for our appetites. That being said though, if you look at the average French, they're pretty healthy and they're pretty fit, and I have no idea how they do that because they also smoke a pack of cigarettes a day, so I have no idea what's going on there. Oh no, Croatia is just in NA because I don't know anything about Croatian food really. I've been to Serbia but not Croatia. It's not based on butter and fat. Japan doesn't use a lot of butter and fat and most of it's cooking. It's just based on how good the food is. The French just have good food. Okay, moving on to Italy. If I can find Italy. I can't find Italy, so let's do Mexico. Okay, so I think Mexico has to be S tier. Even though this is not my personal opinion, I think Mexico has really good food. That's Mexico, right? For myself personally, I think Mexico is below Greece. I know a lot of people might disagree with me because I'm just not a huge fan of Mexican cooking. But yeah, Mexico is gonna be an S. You guys think it's S plus? I think a lot of people would think it's an S plus. So here, I'll put it slightly ahead of Greece. How's that? Yeah, like tacos are good, but are they transcendent? You know what's really transcendent for Mexico? I think is mole. Mole is really good from Mexico. I love the depth of flavors of mole. I don't actually just love, like, yeah, tacos are good. Are arepas Mexican or are they from somewhere else? But moles are really insane. Alright. Where is Italy? I cannot find Italy to save my life. This is Italy, right? Yeah, okay, we found Italy. Italy. Oh, arepas are Venezuelan. That's kind of cool. I have had really good Mexican food, both in LA and in Quetzal. It's a Michelin-starred Mexican inspired restaurant in Toronto. Okay, I think Italy is definitely S tier. I think it's still below Japan. It's very close between France and Italy. I think France slightly more. Not above France, but they're very, very, very close. Look, there's a lot to Italy that's not just pizza and pasta, but their bread and butter is pizza and pasta. So, yeah. I think Japan is literally number 1 for me, France literally number 2, and Italy's literally number 3. So, this is how I would rank it. This is how I would rank it. Because you still have the best wine. So next time, let's do it by continent. This is bread and butter. It's literally bread and butter. That's so funny. Oh my gosh, I didn't even think about that. You think that's where bread and butter came from? Is from France? Because, like, that wouldn't work in Finland. I mean, I guess we do have butter. I didn't have that much butter growing up. I had margarine. I don't know why. Oh, man. Okay, that's actually true. You know what? Portuguese wine is kind of underrated. Portugal has snuck itself up into A because of the wine. You're actually right. Portugal has insanely underrated wines. You guys should actually try Portuguese wines the next time you're looking for a wine, because they're probably priced... Like, a cheap bottle of Portuguese wine is probably going to be better than a cheap bottle of French wine, if that makes sense. Because, like, whatever is coming out of Portugal is not being sold at that high of a markup. So, yeah, I think Portugal is sneaking itself into A. But once again, we're balancing food and wine. So if you don't have wine, well, unlucky. If you don't have any good alcoholic drinks in your country, you're screwed. Okay, England. Alright, fine. It's maybe going to D tier. Because there's, like... whiskey! You guys have whiskey! Right? Look, whiskey is carrying. NA is just foods I have not tried before. Like, I don't know anything. Worse than Norway? Okay, you know what? Maybe it's not worse than Norway. I don't know. Like, but see, the thing about Norway is that Norway has caviar and salmon. But do people in Norway actually eat caviar and salmon? That's true. British breakfast. British breakfast is kind of good, though. Also, the whiskey... Okay. interesting British desserts. I don't know if they're necessarily that great. Has anybody here watched their Great British Baking Show? What's your point? Yeah, I mean, there's good ales coming out. Dessert does count. If we're counting alcohols, we gotta count desserts. Oh yeah, okay, you know what? Bread, there's the... Whatever the super sugary pudding thing is, yes, the bread, sugary bread thing. That, it is where a lot of chefs come out of, but the cuisine itself is not that great. Look, are you really... Okay, let's compare a Norwegian platter, a Norwegian plate, like a Norwegian food plate. Alright, this is not looking good for the Norwegians. What the hell is happening here? Alright. Alright, guys. Hold up. I know the Michelin Guide has not arrived in Norway yet, but we might be reconsidering our choices. Yeah, this Norwegian cuisine platter is not inspiring me. I'm not gonna lie. What? Where's the caviar? Don't you guys, like, sell 1 million cans of caviar or something every year? Oh my gosh. That's not great. Alright. Okay, so in that case... Oh, that's Russia? That's not even Norway? I thought Norway has a lot of fishing. Wow, this is the first country to actually make it into D tier. I'm sorry, Norway. I was not familiar with your game. There's a lot going on over there. Oof. That's not the best. Not the best. The more we look into it, the worse it gets. I was so sure that Norway has, like, tons of caviar, but Norway. Unsubscribed. Sad Ulan. Do you have any last words, Norway? I mean, British food, I think, is... like, it's probably, it's clipfish. What the hell is clipfish? You know, I had this. This is dried cod, right? Basically, like, similar to dried cod. Yeah. They do love it in Portugal and Brazil. I have had this in Portugal. I don't know, man. I'm personally not a fan. I'm not sure. Deem the sheep. Okay, all I have to say is that this is not the most advanced cuisine in the world. Like, I feel like we've been doing this for the last 50,000 years? No? Like, we must have at least been doing this for 50,000 years. I don't think I can rate Norway much higher because you guys do that. To change a country's ranking. Turkey is definitely higher. Well, Turkey, I did say, is at the very lower end of S tier. So I can put it here now. Because it's just gonna be like... this is, we don't have a... Don't talk to me about Hernegato. Pea soup is not that great. Yeah, a lot of countries have been salt maxing. All of these countries. Okay, you know what? I think England's actually gonna move up a little bit. England's not that bad. Now that I think about, like, how not great Finnish and Swedish food is. Like, historic Finnish and Swedish food. So, yeah. Alright. England's moved up a little bit. England's moved up. Icelandic food. The best Scandinavian cuisine, in my opinion. If it was not for the fact that Denmark has, like, the world top best restaurants. So, yeah. I think Iceland actually has really, really good food. They have a lot of lamb. What? How is Iceland not Scandinavia? Wait, is Iceland not Scandinavia? Oh yeah, I guess it's not. It's just Nordic. Ah, okay. They used to always compete in the like the Scandinavian school chess championship, but I guess it's just the Nordic school chess championships. Alright, well, anyways, Icelandic food is pretty good. Yeah, to be fair, Finland's also not Scandinavia. My favorite Finnish food is Karjalan piirakka. And also this rye bread thing that I forgot. Ruisleipä. And lohikeito. But lohikeito is kind of like cream with salmon, so... Not crazy. There's nothing crazy, but I like mashed potatoes or reindeer meat, probably. That one's really good. I like that. Reindeer meat's delicious. Alright. Point me out. Where... Is this India? I thought India has a wheel on the flag, no? No, that's not India then. Wait, where is India? I don't see it. This one just has a circle. Is this like a really basic map of India or something? What country is this? That's Alright, I had no freaking idea that there was a country that had a similar flag to India. Ah, I'm blind. I can't find India. Ah, there it is. Wow, look at these two. I was so confused. That's crazy. I had no idea there was a flag out there that was basically the same flag of India, but like slightly different colors, and also had a wheel. Like, who does this flag design? What happened here? Like, literally, copy. It's like, oh, yeah, you can copy my homework, but make sure you don't make it look too similar. That's crazy. Okay, so for me, Indian food is an S+. I think it's an S+. Once again, Indian food is... India is very varied. There's North Indian food, there's South Indian food, there's a bunch of vegetarian food within India because there's a lot of vegetarians. There's really, really, really fascinating curry flavors, and then there's also extremely fascinating just foods down south. There's a lot of really good food. So I think India is on the lower end of S+, but it does belong in S+. It's like very on the fringe, I think, between S+ and S, so it's gonna be probably on the lower end of this, but yeah. You have it S just because it's amazing. It's not for everyone. I think the problem with saying that it's not for everyone is because in the West, we are not able to get all of the varieties of Indian food there is. Like, there are so many types of Indian food out there, and not all of it is spicy, not all of it is butter chicken, not all of it is rice, not all of it is, you know, whatever. There is, like... But there's a lot of Indian food that's not even spicy. Like, it's not even meant to be spicy. Like, if you look at South Indian food, for example, and like nothing. Okay, there could be one or two things in here that's spicy, but like most of this is not spicy. Like, this is a dosa. And this is like the sambar, which is just like the soup. These are meduvadas and idlis. These are not spicy. And made well, these are delicious. There's also a lot of other stuff. It's like a lentil soup, the white thing. And these are basically like Chinese buns, but flattened. Butter chicken's obviously fantastic, obviously. And there's so much Indian foods out there, like all these different ones that we've really never had, just because it's impossible for us to get these spices. like the way that they make it, the way that it's fresh. We just basically can't get some of this stuff. So yeah, I think it's like on the lower end of S plus, but I think it's supposed to be. I think it's really good. Like, you don't need to try the street vendor food. I know this is a crazy concept, but like if you're afraid of trying something that you might perceive as might hurt your stomach, you can go to a nicer Indian restaurant. They have lamb curries there. They have morels in there, some of their food. Yeah. South Indian food's only becoming more available now, but I was introduced to this because I had a vegetarian Indian boyfriend. Ex-boyfriend, obviously. But it was like completely eye-opening. Well, I'm not going on Facebook. So, yeah, I can absolutely see though. Street food is, in general, in a lot of places are not for everyone. So I think India is definitely like S at least, maybe going to S plus. So, yeah. I think it's like right on the fringe. Mexico is so high. I think Mexican food's good. I'm not a huge Mexican food person. That's the only issue. That's the only reason why this is not higher. Oh, I love Spanish food. No. Spanish food is really, 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 really good. I have been to Barcelona. I know Barcelona has a slightly different... where is... I know it's in alphabetical. Somebody said that. Where is... Spain, but with an extra S? Switzerland. So Spain has to be before Switzerland. Oh, there it is. Okay, I think Spanish food is high A, low S. So probably, I'm gonna put it, okay, you know what? I think it's above Turkish. They have wine! Oh my god, you're so right. They have wine. So it's going higher. It's going higher. Okay. Not just sangria. They have, a lot of growing. Well, they have, oh my gosh, what is it called now? It's like the Douro Valley, I think, but it's on the Spanish. There's a bunch. Anyways, Rioja is the one I was thinking about. So that might even put them above Greece. No, I think Greek wine is just underrepresented. Tempranillo is a grape from Spain. Oh, well, it's a grape. So, yeah. What foods do you dislike from Spain? I feel like they get everything right. They have good carbs, like rices and breads, and then they have good meats. They have everything from pork. They have Iberico. Oh my gosh, I love Iberico pork. Freaking love Iberico pork. Yeah, thank you. Ribera de Duero. That's the one. Spain commits crimes against brandy? I don't even know what that is. You know, I'm not a huge paella person either, so I also don't love their seafood, but I like a lot of their other stuff. So, I think it's above Turkey for me. Belgium is in B tier because the only thing they got going for them are fries, waffles, and beer. And we're balancing out the foods with your drinks, so that's how Belgium ended up in B tier. You guys are lucky you even have beer. Oh yeah, potatoes bravas. Okay, this is Germany, yeah? You guys really don't like German food, huh? I'm trying to think where German food should be. I think German food is like actually not that bad. And they have good wines. They have really, really good wines. They have some of the most expensive wines in the world. It's got like Alsace. Well, sorry, Alsace is a French, but sorry, they have Rieslings and they have like a lot of Gewürztraminer. They have a lot of different growing regions as well. Their food is not crazy, but they actually have really good wine. And one of the best restaurants in the world is called Surin. And I made a video for this that never got published. But Surin is a restaurant in Bangkok. And it is currently world number... I don't even know what. But why does this not say? It's world number 22 in the world in the world restaurants list. And it is that good. It's really, really, really freaking insanely good. Obviously, they're elevating German food, but I do think German food is perhaps a little bit underrated because people are just thinking like Germans, I feel like, are too practical. It's practical food. I think it's practical food. Yeah. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I think it is higher above Canada, which now puts me putting Canada behind Belgium, which puts me putting Denmark above Canada, which... Okay, Canada is moving its way into bottom B. Sorry, Canada. Canada was the one that didn't make sense there, I think. Canada is the one that did not make sense in high Bs. So, I'm not entirely sure this is how everything would go. Canada's D. Look, we got Quebec, bro. We got Quebec. There's German beer and German wines. We have poutine, we have maple syrup, and there's good fusion. Exactly. Because Canada, it's hard to argue that Canada doesn't have good food because we have a lot of different ethnicities here. And we also have wine. No, Iceland has lamb. Alright, Iceland might be a bit high too. Oh, there's beaver tails! But this is not pure foods. This is foods and wines. Drops into C tier because it's very cold. Okay, no, it's gonna be on the bottom of B. Norway has lamb, but you showed me a lamb head. Why are we eating lamb head? Iceland also has water. And they have... Yeah, it is a pastry. It is a pastry, don't worry. The more I'm convinced it's too high. Canada has good... Like, this is what I would say about Canada. Canada has a good average of things. Damn, Oolong. Does that make sense? Like, they have good Indian food here. Really good Indian food here, actually. They have really good Chinese food here. They have really good French food here. They have really good... a lot of things here. But it's not like doing its own food really well, because there is no own food for Canada. Canada doesn't have its own, like, strong cultural identity. Other than Quebec's a different story, but... They're like Can America, but less obnoxious. Okay. Alright. Well, Google search Canadian food. What does the internet think about Canadian food? I also just came back from Peru, so Peru is very high on my list. We haven't gotten there yet. Bro! I swear! It's better than this! It's better than this, guys! It's not just chunks of curd on fries with gravy. It's no, these things are so bad. The pecan tarts have to be like one of the worst desserts in the world, no offense. I do not like pecan tarts. It's basically just like a sugar syrup and somebody stuck a couple pieces. Oh, wait. I know our redeeming factor. Have you guys heard of Timbits? I hear you can get 10 for like $1.50. What a deal. That's crazy. I know, they do be kind of good. So Timbits are basically donuts, but they're ball-shaped. So, why did they decide to do it ball-shaped? I don't know. But you can get them multiple different flavors. Yeah, they're like... they're the hole from the donuts. Your strawberries should get sweet and demoted. I love that. Alright, every country is just slowly moving down. Yeah, they're like, you can get honey cruller, you can get like... Alright, you know what? I can't even argue. Canada's moving to C tier. It's moving down. We have moved Canada down. German food is not that bad. They have their version of katsu, which is a lot worse than the Japanese version of katsu. But they have a million different types of sausages. And if you've ever been to a good sausage garden... Anyways, if you've tried multiple different sausages... Alright, you know what? Look, they have good sausages, okay? They do well on their meats. They have good meats. They do really well. Good. They do really well on their meats. Sauerkraut and sausage. Have you guys never heard of a sausage garden? It's literally like sausage party. Oh yeah, even Toronto has a sausage party. That's crazy. But like what I'm talking about is just places like this. This one is at the Copenhagen Sausage Garden in Solvang, and they do amazing. Like German food's pretty good actually. They have sausages. They've got Magic the Gathering tournament. They have Oktoberfest. They have good beers. I think it ranks above Denmark. You guys are underestimating how good sausages are. Sausages are kind of good, man. I don't know. Y'all are German food haters. I feel like German food's not bad. Dude, there's some good flavored German sausages out there. There's, yeah. Sausages are pretty good. They have good stuffed meats. They have a lot of different types of stuffed meats. That's fair, Toaster. That's fair. I think it's low. Well, I've only had one Armenian wine in my life, and it was fine. It was actually pretty good, so I'm not sure. Maybe these countries... I didn't love Azerbaijani food. So maybe Armenia is gonna move up, and Azerbaijan's gonna stay here. Alright. Peru. I was just in Peru. Peru is the Canadian flag without the maple leaf. That's how I remembered it. Wait, that's Peru, right? But there's something in it now. I swear. When I was there, the Peruvian flag did not have something in it. It was mostly just the... Alright, well, there always was. Sometimes they just don't have it. Okay. It's also a darker shade of red, which I kind of like. Okay, Peru! S tier. Peruvian food's freaking insane, man. Like, probably... Okay, so the one thing they don't have is really wine. They don't have that much wine. But I do think Peruvian food is freaking insanely good. It's got so much flavor. They have so many unique ingredients. The lack of wine is definitely tanking a little bit of Peru's rating. Pisco is fine. They're not insane. But they have really freaking good food. They have really freaking good food. Their food... Oh my gosh, the coffee. This is so true. The coffee super makes up for the wine. They have insanely good coffees. I had no idea before going to Peru that Peru had such good coffee. It's like... Their coffee has flavor. They get their beans obviously fresh from the Amazon, and then they like green, and then they roast it there themselves. So they have great ceviche. Their foods in general just feel very healthy and still delicious. And they have like 4,000 types of potatoes and a million types of corn as well. So I think it's going to be S still. Like, this is close. I think it's actually gonna be this. I mean, I personally don't love Mexican food as much as I like Peruvian, so for me, it would be like this. So I think it's gonna be like that. I think it's gonna be like that. Yeah, they grow the coffee in Peru. They share the border with Brazil for the Amazonians. Yeah. But I am perhaps a little bit biased because I was just there, and it was amazing. I think it was absolutely amazing. I think it's still gonna be tough for me to move India into, like, I think this is also close. Like, just imagine this as not necessarily like strict tiers, but it's kind of more like a wind down. Oh yeah, it can be better than Spain. It can be better than Spain. Spain's good food. I don't know if Spain has like insane food. Yeah, recency bias, but I think it's definitely S. I also just love Indian food so much. I'm biased towards both. I've never been to India, but I love Indian food. Wait, how did we end up next to Norway? Uh-oh. Look, things are being moved around, okay? Things are being moved around. The more we have these conversations with chat, the more we're realizing that some places are not the same. Okay, let's do Korea first, because I'm just on Korea. I think Korea has S tier food. I think it is on the... My personal preference for Korean food is that it's on the lower tier of the S. Maybe slightly above Turkish, which makes me think I'm putting Turkish into A at this point. Because I think Korean food's really freaking good. But soju is a net negative. I'm sorry. Soju gives me a headache every single time. I found out it's because they add copious amounts of sugar, and it's not like a pure brew, if that makes sense. I think banchan is really great. They do have a lot of similar flavors. They do have variety, but a lot of their flavors are also starting to be like... They have like the bulgogi flavors, they have the gochujang flavors, and they have a couple of different marinades. But then, yeah. The alcohol in Korean food is actually not a positive for once, because soju is so bad for you. Like, it is so bad. It's like, it tastes really good, but then you wake up the next day with the worst hangover ever. I've never had a worse hangover than from drinking soju. Yeah, Magoli is actually really good. Yes, I do really like Korean food, but I have been to Turkey. I've been to Turkey twice. I think Turkish food's really good. I think it's close. I think it's really close. I think it's really close. They said it's spicy for authentic experience. Yeah, there's food's also so spicy. Ah. Exactly, Amino. Exactly. So I think this is going to be really close. I think it's on the lower end of S. A+, S-, somewhere around there. South Korea has a ton of food. Here, I guess now we have to show a picture. Like, these are tteokbokkis, which is the rice... Somebody described it as a rice tampon. Oh, bulgogi's delicious. Rice bowls are delicious. They have barbecue, which is really good. Banchan is really good. So banchan is basically like their version of all the little bites, and they have like hundreds of versions of that. So I think Korea actually had some really... You know what? I think Korea is still an S. Definitely S. Above Turkey, because I'm now remembering all their banchans. Here, I'm gonna show you what banchan is. Yeah, rice tampons is hilarious. Banchan, Korea. It's literally these like small marinated or prepared dishes, and you get a little platter of these always at your tastings, at your barbecues basically, and it's basically like it's not hot pot. You don't put it into anything. These are called side dishes. You're not supposed to have a whole one, although I always ask for seconds on the potato salad, because their potato salad's insane. But there's things like seaweed salad in here. There's things like pickled like radishes. There's like cream broccoli. There's like fried lotus chips in this picture. There's obviously kimchi over there. Sorry, daikon and carrots probably in that one. Oh, this one is really good. These are the sesame cucumbers. Japanese food also has this. Chinese food also has these. But it's basically like a sesame up cucumber. Sometimes it's a little bit pickled too, and I like it more when it's pickled. Yeah, you know what? I think Korean food's really freaking good, actually. Like, their banchans is what I feel like puts it solidly in S. So yeah. The shredded sui's also really good. Yeah, and they have a lot of really good vegetarian options. I think Korean food's actually overall fairly healthy. I mean, not healthy for your tummy because it's spicy, but... Oh, I do want more Filipino food. I've only been to one Filipino place in Toronto called Tenuno. So, that's the one I have had. On the subject of Philippines, may somebody please point out the Philippines map for me? Flag for me? Not map, flag. Oh, here's Singapore. I think Singapore is also in S. Above Greece, actually. Above Mexico. Very close to Peruvian. Above Peru. I think Singaporean food is like the perfect fusion of all the Asian countries neighboring it. And like they have so many, they just have good food. There's laksa, which is this. It's like if Japanese curry met Thai curry met a Chinese curry. There's so much variety in like Singaporean food actually. So Singapore food just, I did a whole oh my gosh. There is a lot of Malay, but Singaporean food they just grab the best food from everyone. But like, I don't know, I did a food tour in Singapore. It was really great. So they have Hainan chicken, which is literally from Hainan, China, but that's a different story. They've got I don't actually know what that is. Oh, they have like Singaporean like crabs, Singaporean lobsters are really good. They have all this type of stuff. It's just like the perfect mix of like Indian food with Malay food with Filipino food with a little bit of Chinese influence. Yeah, it's so freaking good. Yeah. Like Canada does also have a lot of food from other countries, but it is not an S tier. Let's just leave it at that. But it's all like the good Asian foods. It's all the good Asian foods, you know? I mean, there's some not so great Asian foods, I will admit. Not every country, not every area in Asia has insane food, but a lot of them do. Oh, Peruvian food is so good. Laos. Okay, we gotta let's do Philippines because we haven't done Philippines. Then we need to do Thailand and Vietnam. Shh, we don't need to talk about that one. All right, Philippines. P. Give me a P. Where P comes after A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P comes after O. Macedonia. Here! Found it! I found it. Okay, Philippines. I think is S tier. I haven't had much of it, but from the little I have had of it, I think it's solidly S tier. You know what? Turkey's moving down. Turkey keeps getting bumped down, so I think it's going to get bumped down to A at this point. But Filipino food is really, really, really freaking good. I have not had much. It's hard to get sometimes, and I'm always looking for more Filipino food to try. But I recently went to a pop-up with a Canadian Filipino chef, and he cooked some insane foods. And they're obviously like Filipino inspired, but Filipino food has amazing pork. Oh, Croatia, I just don't know anything about the food, so. They have great pork dishes. Let's not talk about Jollibee, please. Jollibee's terrible. Terrible. But it's not Canadian cuisine, if that makes sense. Like, what that one chef did in that cook does not imply that Canada in food in general would be that good. Oh, kare kare is so good. This sauce is amazing. It's like a slightly peanutty sauce. And it was delicious. Oh, this chicken thing is phenomenal. Lechon. It's like a whole entire grilled pig. The one thing that's docking a point from them is probably the balut. So, yeah, we're gonna ignore that one. I had bicol actually as well. I love pork sisig. Pork sisig is like all the pork fatties and stuff, and it's really good. No, I have not, Brian. I mean, maybe I have. I just wouldn't know the name of it, but... Oh, this thing? Yeah, I have, actually. I've seen that. Oh, tapsilog, lumpia. Yeah. Interesting. Bathurst and Wilson. I'll have to check that out. What's this? Makilala. Oh, I've never been to Pai. Oh. Oh. So many places I need to go. I assume arroz con mariscos is a little similar to paella. But yeah, Peru, Filipino food's amazing. Absolutely amazing. I think it's an easy S tier. Where exactly in the S tier? Unclear to me, because I have not had nearly enough of it. But, alright. Okay, we're gonna go to Thai. Where's Thailand? Give me a T. T comes before... Does it come before or after S? It comes after S. Okay. S plus Thai food, I think, actually ranks above Chinese food for me. I love Thai food. For me, personally, it actually ranks above Italian. The only reason that I don't know if I can put it there is because there's no alcohol going on in Thailand. None whatsoever. Nothing that I know about, at least. I'm not sure. Is there alcohol that I don't know about? There's no ones being grown. There's no nothing. So that's the only reason why I think it's like maybe not above France, but just pure food. My top three in the world would probably be, it's hard to say what my third is, but my top two would be Japanese and Thai. And I freaking yeah, let's not talk about Cham beer, bro. Singapore's one gin distillery carrying. To be fair, Singapore is such a small country, they can only fit one gin distillery. Thai is better than Italy. Thai is definitely. I forgot about Thailand. Because Thai food is so diverse. Once again, like, the best pork I've had recently in memory is from Thailand. Obviously, everybody knows about the pad thai, and hopefully now people know more about their curries and stuff. But there's northern Thai food, there's southern Thai food, there's... Have you heard of a massaman curry? This is probably my favorite thing that I had there. I love a good North Thai massaman curry. It's got coconut milk, it's got potatoes, you can put chicken in there. I had one with lamb when I was in the south and it was delicious. It's got a little bit of star anise, a little bit of cinnamon, a touch of spice. I think massaman is the best curry in the world. I agree with you. It's better than any curry I've ever had. Sorry, India has great curries, very different curries, I would say. But this is probably the most balanced flavor of curries because it's sweet, it's spicy, it's umami, and then it's also got acid. I watch a lot of cooking shows. Like, if I was actually tasked with making one of these, I wouldn't know where to start, but I watch a lot of cooking shows. Yeah, pad see ew is so good. Khao soy is so good. There's just so much good Thai food there. Like, in the world, these like glass noodle, I like it more with pork, obviously. Sorry. I don't actually like shrimp that much. But the one with pork is like one of my freaking favorites. Like, oh, there's so much good food in Thailand. A good pad thai, amazing. So yeah. But they have tom yum. Oh, tom yum is like probably the most, it's like a very decadent, like shrimp-ish coconut milk broth thing, and it's so freaking good. Yeah, and don't forget, they have fresh produce. World's best curry still. Steven. Nice. Steph Curry. Tom yum's the best. They have papaya salad. They have green curries. I don't actually like satays that much. But like just basil with pork and fried egg. Penang pork, all that. Penang curries. Oh, pad kra pao is so good. I love a good Penang duck. My favorite Penang dish, I kid you not, in the world is in Vegas. It's at a restaurant called Lamai. Speaking of, I will probably be in Vegas this year, so I mean this upcoming weekend for Level Up Expo. So maybe I can take you guys to that restaurant. That might be kind of cool, actually. Would that be crazy? That might be crazy. Might be too nice to take you guys to. I feel like that restaurant's probably too nice to take you guys to, unfortunately. Might get some looks. Okay. Hey, Kaze, thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome back to your 27th month. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I feel like streaming would be a little rude. I think their food... I think the restaurant's way too nice to stream from. You talking about a Level Up Expo? I can ask if I can set up exhibition booth to play from. So we can see. Yeah. Thank you, Kaze. Alright. Let's do... Oh, you have to try Lamai, Kaze, if you're in Vegas. Because I feel like Lamai is going to do it so much better. It's going to be so much cheaper than Aria. Alright, Vietnam. Remind me again what the Viet flag looks like. How does A have the same amount of countries? To be fair, we're only like... Oh, it's free for you? Okay, that makes sense. Alright. Ah, here it is. S tier! Lower end of S tier, though. I think Vietnamese food is really good. Once again, big focus on fresh produce. A lot of freshness. They have pho, which is insane. Pho is still so good. So good. I think it's S. I think it's a very, very, very solid S. But, like... I do relatively get the point, if that makes sense. Like... It's a lot of the same herbs. You feel good after eating it. Similar to a lot of cuisines in that region in general, and the soups are delicious, and there's some really, 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 really good stuff. So I think it definitely is solidly an S. Where in the S? I'm not sure. But yeah, I love how light their foods can be. I think what's really missing from Viet food is maybe having a heftier dish, if that makes sense. Like, for countries like Thailand, they have depth in their food. They have everything from the light options and to the more curry, like thick curry, big meats options. Whereas I think Vietnamese food is like lighter and more delicate, and there's not much of the... It's like a portion of that. So I think it's really, really cool. But pho is absolutely delicious, so... It's hard, though. Maybe I'll put it above Filipino. But once again, this also stems from not necessarily having the most Filipino food experience. Wow, so many foods are ending up in S tier. Is Greek really that high? Ah, man. Now I'm thinking. Would I put Greek, even if they have wine, above Vietnamese? Yes, Polish food is literally the opposite. Really? You'd move Filipino down? I think Filipino deserves to be on the lower ends of S at the very least. Filipino food's so good. What are you talking about? The way you guys cook your, like, rice and meats, I feel like is freaking insane. Yeah, Greece does have fresh produce. Lots of fresh produce. Lots of it. Okay. Where next? What have we not done? You guys are gonna have to start pointing out flags to me. You would put South Korea and Vietnam at the top? I was thinking about that. I was definitely thinking about that. Okay, Brazil. Oh yeah, let's do Poland. We'll do Poland before we do Brazil. I'm sorry, Poles. I am sorry. You might be marginally ahead of Iceland. It's close. It's really, really, really close. You guys also have a lot of sausages. It's basically like... How did Canada get moved to behind Britain? Because somebody pointed out that Canada doesn't really have, like, all that great stuff when you look up Canadian food. When you look up Canadian food, it's kind of like poutine. I have had good bigos. There's Zurek, there's pierogies, which helps a lot. And there's sausages. And there's beers, but, like, it's like, not as good. But pierogies kind of carry, bro. Pierogies kind of carry, which just makes me wonder, where should Iceland be? I guess Iceland is being moved down into sea. Still above England, I'm sorry. But, like, I think Polish is gonna be... Yeah. I like Polish people more than I like Polish food. Yes. Yes. A lot of There's a lot of smoked porks and cabbages, which I think are kind of good. How is England above Canada? Because if you look up British food, it's not quite as tragic as Canadian food. Like, here. Like, if you look at British food, I mean, it's not great. Alright, you know what? Why did they have to put, like, the CNN British food 20 best dishes is like a piece of gray lump. Okay, this is a travesty. I don't know what's happening over here. At least the full English breakfast is really good. But like, what the heck is a toad in the hole? Oh my god. Thank gosh somebody came and... No, I do not want... It gets worse! It gets worse! Not the spotted dick. Oh, speaking of spotted dick, you know what I have? Oh my gosh, you're not gonna believe me. Wait, I have to show you guys this. Oh my gosh! Look at what I have! I have spotted dick. I literally was walking on like a random street and there was this, I mean, it's not just any spotted dick. It's auntie's. It's auntie's spotted dick, which makes it even better. But no, jokes aside, I was literally walking on a random street and there was like this British place that was just selling stuff. And I was like, okay, well, let's go in and try, like, see if there's anything I can do for a content on stream. And yeah, there was this and I thought it was hilarious, obviously. So here we are. So apparently, spotted dick is a dense and delicious combination of sugar, flour, currants, and the raw, shredded fat found around the loins and kidneys of a sheep. So, this expired a month ago, but like, what could go wrong, right? Should we try it? You could die. Expiration dates are fake. It's now or never, guys. They actually have a long shelf life? Okay. Expired British food. Oh my gosh, this is so funny. Oh, this is hilarious. Okay, let's try it. We're gonna try some spotted dick, guys. Oh! Guess who also wants to try some spotted dick? It's the kitten! It's not. He does not want any part of this. He's already out. Alright, so this is what it looks like. He's curious. Oh no, we're muted! Oh no. Where did we leave off on? Hey, stop trying to drink out of my cup. You have a cup to drink out of. Oh my gosh. Bro. I have to protect all my cups like this. It's because he's touching the microphone button. It's a very sensitive mute at the top, so whenever he swishes his tail, he mutes it. That's why it's been muted. Alright. Should I switch to incognito? Yeah, maybe. Alright, so we're gonna I think chat's down to try this. Okay, what do I do? Peel off foil. Heat each pudding for 30 seconds on high. Smell, guys. Sniff. Sniffestigate. I mean, it smells like it's gonna be fine. It smells just slightly sweet. It smells like if I had a British grandmother, which I don't because I'm Chinese, but if I had a British grandmother, it smells like she would serve me this. So, I'm gonna go heat this up. Give me 30 seconds. It's in the microwave, chat! Yeah, it's got, on here it says it has the loins and kidneys of sheep. The top is from Nami. Egghead Nami. That truly doesn't sound too appealing. Alright. I do not have custard, unfortunately, so we're gonna have to eat it raw. Hi, buddy. Do you want part of this? Aw, what a cutie. Alright, I'm gonna have to go get him a treat, because I lured him up here. One sec. Alright guys, if I get sick from eating this, I'm gonna blame it on chat. It's gonna be all chat's fault. He's a hungry, hungry hippo. It's only a month over the expiry date. I'm not sure that's what I'm worried about. Okay, so it says on here to flip onto plate, squeeze, remove pot, and enjoy. Alright. Some spotted dick never hurt anyone. I hope. Surely. Surely that's true, right? I mean, I don't think it's, like, supposed to be that bad. But yeah. Surely. Okay! Well... it's a little sticky. It could be a lot worse. It's not even spotted. On the outside, at least. It doesn't smell like much. Yeah, first bite of the spotted dick. Oh! Guess who wants a bite of this? Is it the cat? No, he would actually just like a sip of water. Alright, buddy, you're kind of ruining this moment. Oh, do you want more water? Fine. Here. He sometimes doesn't drink out of it, because it's the water levels are not to his satisfaction. Yeah, buddy, you want to try this? Hey. Alright. You sure? You sure? I think that's gonna be a note from him. It honestly tastes exactly like what I would imagine my imaginary British grandmother to make. If that makes sense. It's like basically just a couple of raisins and flour and sugar. Yeah. It's exactly like I expected. I'm just gonna say, there is probably a reason why The most popular pastries in the world are not British pastries. And French pastries. It's like not bad. Oh, they said currants. Yeah, so it's probably currants. Honestly, unidentifiable. I cannot tell you. But it's basically like a raisin, so. I want to say it's fine. It is a little bit dry. And I can definitely see how you would have this with custard. For sure, because it's so dry. Definitely needs custard. But like, it's not awful. On the list of like, what I would say this would be probably, if I had to give it a firm. This is probably a 3. I've had worse desserts, but this is not great. So yeah, it's fine. If you just want flour with sugar in a, it's not particularly sweet, but it's definitely not something I should be having. You know, it's not worth the calories. And apparently there is loin fat in here, traditionally. So, yeah. A 3 out of 10 dick rating. It's maybe lower. It's probably like a 2.5. It's probably a 2.5. You're supposed to add the custard yourself. That's what you're supposed to do. But it's the type of thing that you would eat if you had absolutely no food left in your place and you were completely starving and you remembered that, oh, you know what I have in my cabinet still? Some spotted dick. That's when you would pull this out. Yeah. What about maple syrup? I can definitely see how maple syrup would add to it, for sure. Absolutely. But we're gonna, whip it out! Oh my gosh, you're so smart, Morris! I should have thought of that! Damn. Alright, anyways, this will make a good clip. I hope you are clipping this, Boy Shack. That was funny. Alright. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay, jellied eels. No thank you. Why does that exist? Shepherd's pie is fine. Oh no. Stream Elements did not like that. We can untime him out. Fish fingers, chips and beans. Scotch egg? The fuck's this? Sausage rolls I actually kind of like. Oh my gosh. Dude, trifle is even worse than the spotted dick. Like... Oh, you guys can't see. Why are British desserts just the worst? Elton mess? Literally a fine mess. Okay, are shortcakes British? Because I do like shortcakes. Rice pudding is honestly probably not the worst. Rice pudding I can see being kind of good. This is an accurate name. Steak and kidney. Jam roly-poly. More fish and chips. Oh, I like scones a lot. You know what I actually really like about British food? I like, I love British tea. I love tea. Tea time. Tea service. The whole spiel. The whole 2 hours of afternoon tea at a nice place is honestly awesome. So yeah, I think British food in general is probably not the best conceptualized, but like British breakfast and British tea is really good. So, but it's not about the tea quality because they more or less just take the tea from Asia anyways. It's about the whole experience. The whole tea experience is actually really fun. I personally really like British tea. But I don't know if you guys... I guess guys don't really just go to British tea with their friends. But you should. It's kind of fun. It's like a 2-hour ordeal. You're there forever eating sandwiches and like little scones, and there's so much food. So British tea is on like a service. You can also get alcohol with it. It's called afternoon tea, I think. But it looks like this, basically. They bring things out in small platters at 5 o'clock. And you basically... It's like a mini tasting menu, if you really want to think about it. Yeah, I'm thinking about high tea. Yeah, I'm thinking about high tea. But they will... At nice places, they will ask if you want a glass of champagne to start. Who says no? Yeah, so it's high tea. Well, cucumber sandwiches are really good, bro. Cucumber sandwiches are great. Raffles in Singapore? I was staying right across it, but I never had time to go. I'll have to go back to Singapore at some point. It's like a little pastries buffet. It's actually really, really good. I would not discount British high tea. High tea is great. Hey! Cucumber sandwiches with a little cream cheese and a little salmon is awesome. It's freaking awesome. Oh, sorry, did I miss something? I can pull up stream elements. But they can make a variety, right? So like they can make different things to go with it. It doesn't have to all be British. Like food flavors. Like I've had ones that were curry sandwiches and those were really good. So also, thank you so much, Yusi. I missed that. 6.66. Appreciate it. Thank you. Ukrainian food? Ooh, I have not had much Ukrainian food. I did make Ukrainian piroshkis once. I think Ukrainian food's probably kind of like a mix between probably Polish and stuff, too. I like cream cheese. Cuban food? I've been to Cuba. Did not particularly like their food. Happy to rate it for you if you wanted, but you're not gonna like the results. Speaking of Cuba, I'm not even sure this one's Cuba. It's gonna be... marginally ahead of Sweden. Sorry, you asked. Cuban food, when I was there, was not particularly great. But maybe it's because I didn't... Oh, there's Cuban sandwiches. I'm being too harsh. I think I'm being too harsh. I think Cuban food has potential. So it's gonna move up into, like, a low B. There we go. I think that's more reasonable. Yeah. Your country, not A. Yes, I need to have, like, good Cuban food, I think, is the problem. When I was in Cuba, I wasn't really particularly having good Cuban food. But I think Cuban food as a concept is probably quite good. Alright, let's do America. United States of America. So the US is a hard one for me. Because US is like so varied, so diverse. And there is really good food in the US. Restaurants, there's good produce. So I think it's going to be actually in A. Definitely better than Canada. The US actually has much more food cultural identity. I mean, I don't particularly love Tex-Mex, but for example, Tex-Mex, New Orleans, Californian food is very like fresh produce once again. Yeah, Cajun, thank you. And then obviously we have hamburgers and fries and all the other stuff. But I think America has some really good food regions, and yes, it is borrowed from lots of other parts of the world, but look, the UK invaded way more countries And look at where their food is, so I don't feel like we can dox that. I don't feel we can dock that against the US, if that makes sense. Like, the UK had all these opportunities, all these potential spices, and all of this, like, tech, and look at where their food ended up. There's good southern food, yeah, there's a lot of good stuff. So I think the US actually deserves to be on A. I'm not personally a huge fan of S+. I'm sorry, of Cajun, so. So yeah. Yeah, for sure, absolutely. I'm not denying that at all. It's for sure true. A lot of foods, a lot of the best foods in the world definitely come from being fused with other stuff. I feel like that's kind of how you get good food, right? Is like not sticking too close to what you're super familiar with. Like, borrowing the best parts of other cultures definitely elevates your food. If people sub or send money, will I raise their country on the list? Tempting. A tempting offer. Okay, let's do... Yeah, I'm down for a Persian. I love Persian food. Where is it? Iran. Does I come before M? Too bad Canada's using included British food. Kind of true. I also want to put Algeria on here. Ah, here. Okay, thank you. I think Persian food is solidly in A. Okay, maybe not. Oof. I've been to Iran. It's been a while. Thank you so much, Gary. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I don't... I think it's probably slightly above Polish. Slightly below Azerbaijan. Yeah, also we need to get Croatia off of here. Sorry. The Croatia has been on here forever. I've never been to Croatia. They have saffron in everything. I love the flavor of saffron. Saffron ice cream was the first time I realized I actually kind of do like ice cream. Most times ice cream is a little too sweet for me. I like really weird flavored ice creams. I don't think it's really blown me away, but then again, neither has Polish food. I'm sorry. Like, I've never had a really good Polish pierogi and be like, damn, I can't live without this. So I think it's gonna be right before Poland and right after Azerbaijan. Sorry, Poles. I apologize. Like, Polish food is once again fine. It's fine. It's fine. I think B is pretty solid. All right. Swiss food. I have no strong opinions about Swiss food whatsoever. Literally none. Like, everything's just borrowed from everywhere else, right? I'm just gonna put it on, like, the lower tier of B. Because there's no way it's that bad. But, like, there's no way that it's that great. Yeah, they have some cheese. They have some fondue. They have some chocolate. They got some cows. I don't even think they really have wine. They just have, like, one type of cheese. Well, they have a little more than one type of cheese, probably, but... Okay. Finally. Brazil! Whew. Well, I have been to Switzerland, but I'm trying to remember what I had in Switzerland. It wasn't crazy. I've never personally had Brazilian food that much. Like, I've never even been to a Brazilian steakhouse. I've never had Brazilian beef, which... Do you guys have your own beef? I assume you do. Gary, please don't ban. I think I'm gonna put it on A, just because we do have a slightly temperamental mod in the chat. But I don't know. I don't know this. Like, this is me taking things I've heard about Brazilian food and read about Brazilian food and the mod in the chat. I've personally really not had Brazilian food. Like, I don't know how that is possible, but I think I've had as little Brazilian food as I had Peruvian food before this trip. Obviously, I had ceviche. Ceviche was always like a big deal in the West because it's basically like a fish tartare, but different, right? And the Peruvian ceviches are so damn good. So, yeah, I will take your word on it. Oh yeah, there's acai. There's acai. There's mango. There's a lot of fresh produce once again. Fresh produce, I think, helps with everything. Thanks, Trixador. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. I'm cool with S minus. I feel like if we had a S minus list, there would be here. Let me just make one. I know this is getting so complicated now, but let's do an S minus. Welcome, guys. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for the raid, Ben and Karen. Hope you guys had a great day. We are currently rating all foods. Every single cuisine in the world is currently being rated. I hope you guys are all doing well. I think we're just gonna add an S minus tier so there's clear distinction over here. Brazil has bacalhau from Norway. I'm sorry. Norway and Sweden are staying down there. I think American is actually above Portuguese. And Turkey, I think, is slightly worse than American. Very slightly, though. I mean, it's close. We're like really filling things in now. Like, there's some really good food in the world, and there's also some not so great food in the world. And we're just trying to focus on the positives, okay, rather than down here. Canada deserves B? Okay, but then if Canada deserves B, then England deserves B. I'm not sure England and Canada deserve B yet. Yeah, I think California wine puts it above Turkey. I agree. But then that also means Portuguese wine puts it above Turkey. So once again, for everybody coming in, we are balancing both the foods of the country as well as the alcohols of the country. You're allowed to have non-alcoholic drinks as well, like coffee, for example, adds, or having good water adds. That's why Iceland is actually here ahead of England, because Icelandic water is the best water in the world, in my opinion. But anyways. Yeah, but Turkey doesn't grow their own coffee, and I feel like it's kind of gimmicky, but that's a different story. USA has a lot of cultural food. Just because they took their food inspired from other places from immigration does not, like, denounce that. Like, if you want to argue that statement, then Japanese food and Korean food are basically extensions of Chinese food. And I don't think you guys are ready to have that conversation, so freaking leave US where it is, because otherwise this is gonna get hella complicated. And we are not here for a political debate. Alright? I think that's pretty valid. Like, there's a lot of... Shouldn't Britain be higher than... No, Britain is fine. Dude, we literally had something called spotted dick, bro. If your country has a dish called spotted dick, there's no way it can be higher than C tier. I'm sorry. Like, this dragged your country down. Not just... It's hard cap, bro. Hard capped. They do have a unique sense of humor. I don't get it, but they served it in schools. Oh my gosh, you guys are too funny. Oh, they also had toad in a hole, which was sausages and what looked like a mashed, but anyways. All right. Okay, other places I have been to. We're going off of places that I have been to. Vatican. Did not eat in the Vatican, so I'm putting that in NA, because I have no idea. This is the Bahamas, right? Bahamas is I did not love their Bahamian food. I didn't also have much Bahamian food. Bahamian? What the hell how do you pronounce it? Oh, that's Barbados? Sorry. My bad! I've not been to Barbados. Apologies. This one's Bahamas. I've been to the Vatican. And who does not know the Vatican flag? I mean, Bahamas food is like rice, corn, chicken. It's probably fine. I don't think I really had anything crazy, so I'm gonna just leave it there. I'm sure it's fine. Probably not. Not like open. I remember having vaguely some like rice chicken dishes that are like okay. Sure, I guess. Oh, I've never been to Lebanon, but I love Lebanese food. So I'm putting that in B tier. Probably above Azerbaijan, right below Denmark. We're not doing an F tier because we're not going to be that mean. But Lebanese food is really good. It honestly might be before Armenia. The only reason Lebanese food is not before Georgia at this point is because of wine. Wine really helps. Having like a drink that you're able to enjoy with your food, I think is a big part of like representing your terroir. And terroir in this case literally means like your earth. It comes from this idea that like if you can make a drink from the stuff that you have, and you're not just drinking plain water, then yeah. But Lebanon also grows grapes and they have wine, but I'm not super familiar with it. But yeah, we're keeping in consideration like wines, beers, waters, coffees. So, for the apple cider, bruh. Yes, so absolutely agree with you, Rick. I think Canada has good food, really great food, but this is like cuisines of the world. Canada does not have historically great food of its own. Which I guess at this point, if we're arguing that the US is an A tier because of that, we're moving Canada to the front of the C. It's gonna be a low B, high C, so it's gonna be somewhere here. Yeah, Montreal. There's Montreal, there's obviously Vancouver, and Toronto just has a lot of good food, but I wouldn't say there's a strong cultural identity to what Toronto food is, which is why it's like kind of chilling over here. But I agree with you. If we're arguing that America gets to keep New Orleans and California and all these like immigration flavors and stuff, I would just say America has a much stronger core tie-in. You would never say New Orleans, like Cajun food, is French or something. It's French inspired, sure, or you would never say Southern food is like not American, or Tex-Mex is not American. We don't really have that in Canada as much. We have like Montreal and Quebec that does a little French stuff, but that's a different story. Yeah, like for example, Texas barbecue is very identifiably Texan. They use their giant, yeah. So I would say America's melting pot's more integrated than Canadian melting pot. Like, the Canadian melting pot isn't that integrated. We don't really have, like, Canadian Indian food. It's just Indian food. We have Chinese Indian food because there's Chinese Indians here, but, like, Chinese and Indians, and also Chinese Indians, but it's not really a Canadian thing or anything. And I heard Hakka has been a thing in India because they share a border for a long time, so. Northern Indians have similarities to Chinese for sure, but once again, China's huge, so is India. Okay. Any countries you guys want? We'll do a few more. South Africa. Probably like right around here. I don't know much about South African food, but they have really good wine. What is South African food? Oh, it's probably super fused, huh? Very mixed. Oh, let's do Jamaica. Alright, South African foods are not inspiring me. I'm sorry. The wine itself is still keeping it above Iceland. and the UK and Finland and Bahamas. But like, this is on wine alone. This is only on wine. Only on wine. Their food did not look inspiring. Alright, Jamaica. I have been to Jamaica. Jamaican food's great. I actually really like jerk chicken, and I really like their version of empanadas. What are their versions of empanadas called? I don't remember it now. I think it's gonna be in a B for me. Beef patties. Oh my gosh, the beef patties are to die for. They have some really good rice dishes, some really good like Jamaican curries and stuff. Okay, so it's probably like smack here for me. You can kind of see where my taste profile lies as well, yeah? I'm not a huge fan of a lot of Caribbean flavors. But I do like some stuff, and then I'm a huge fan of like Asian flavors and like it's not like European obviously, but also what do you call like Central Asia, like the mix between Asia and Europe, that area. So yeah. I think Jamaica's gonna be like strong B. Yeah, Belgium's in B. Beer. They got good beer, okay? They got good beer. Euro-Asia. I love Euro-Asian food. I like Greek food and like Eastern food. I'm glad people are getting the Nami reference, even though I don't have orange hair. Okay, you're gonna have to point out the Algerian flag to me. It's this one, yeah? I'm gonna assume. I freaking love Algerian food. I'm probably putting it right alongside Lebanese, which honestly makes me want to put both of these, like, they're almost A tier, but maybe not quite, because neither of them have a strong alcoholic drink, which actually makes me want to put Turkey 1 tier. No, Turkish, like, I feel like Turkish, Algerian, Lebanese can be quite similar, so I think it's gonna be around here. Yeah, I'm just the egghead. I've never been to Ireland. We're not even gonna bother rating their food. Alright, I think the list is looking pretty good. Oh, somebody said Morocco. Point out the Morocco flag for me, please. Turkey started as almost equal to Greece and has slowly been bumped down. Slowly. But that's because we have really balanced this. Red with green star. Oh, this is Morocco. Okay. Moroccan food. Probably on the highest tier of this. Maybe even A. Because Moroccan food's actually really insane. Like, Moroccan food is really freaking good. They have a lot of complex, like, shakshuka style stuff. They've got curry, well, like broth curry type things. Tangine. Oh my gosh, the tangine, the way that they cook some of their dishes on like flames and stuff. I think Moroccan food is like very solidly. Actually, I'm gonna put it above Turkish. Turks and Greek food are the same. They're not quite the same, though. They're not quite the same. Turkey keeps getting bumped. Kiribati? I don't know what the Kiribati flag is. Where else? I've been to Slovenia. Which one of these is Slovenia? Which one's Slovakia? I don't think that's necessarily true. It's the sun sinking in the waves. Wow, that's very descriptive. This one? Alright, we can put it NA. It looks pretty. I know very little about New Zealand food. I only know about their wines. Slovenia is full blue. Okay. Sorry, Slovenia. It's pronounced Kiribati. Why is the TI in the name? Yeah, all Mediterranean food is top tier. For sure. Oh yeah, New Zealand sheep. We get a lot of sheep from New Zealand. I would do Jewish food in general, like as a concept. If that works. Because like, it can be super duper diverse. But I think there's some really good stuff there. Like latkes are good. There's like Reubens. Do you guys know about Reubens? Yeah, I think so too, Rurf. I don't really know what Israeli food would be like. But I do know what Jewish food in like New York City is like. And it's pretty darn good. So we can use it for that purpose. Because I don't really know. I've never been. Alright, well in that case I can't really judge it. I would not know enough about it at all. If it's similar, then I believe you, but that's probably a much more like a Jewish style of food then. Yeah. Okay, we'll do one more country. Oh, we can do Austria real quick, sure. Okay, Switzerland's getting moved. It's gonna be something like this. Maybe slightly above Poland. Alright. Something like that. USA has good food. USA has good food. I feel like I personally complain about the US a lot, so you guys are not allowed to complain so much about the US. That's Canada. So we have established Norway. It's not looking good for Norwegians in the chat, guys. It's not looking good for the Norwegians. I actually think Portuguese food ain't that good, but they do have really good wine. If we were doing alcoholic drinks, this would be a completely different tier list. Thanks, Ulan. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, but Canada, yeah, I don't know. I feel like Canada's moving down here. Canada's like definitely on the bottom of B. Very close to a C. So, but Canada grows, well, to be fair, UK has also started growing grapes. See you in trial. Oh, Pakistani food. This is Pakistan, right? It might not be. Wait. This is? Okay. Pakistan actually has pretty decent food. I mean, they have like similar to India. They have pretty decent stuff. I'm actually putting it in like probably B. Here, I'll show you guys. I've never been to Australia. But they have great variety as well, once again. And they have a lot of foods that are like similar to Indian. So, I personally really enjoy this style of food. I don't know if people think this might be rated too high, so I'll move it down a little bit. I mean, B I think is pretty solid. I don't know if it deserves to be at the start of B, so I'm gonna move it to like here maybe. They don't have wine though, or any alcoholic drinks as far as I know. So maybe it's like right over here. Slightly above Denmark. There isn't that much like of Canadian, like Quebec. Quebec has all the Canadian food. But yeah, alright, this was a pretty good list. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. I guess we can throw Russia up on this list because I went bottom of B. I'm sorry. Yeah, this is my TED Talk on food. Oh, Hungarian food I actually kind of enjoyed. Above Russian. I love borscht, the bread thing. That was really good. Alright, anywhere else that I missed that I've been to? Where's Belize? I went to Belize. Belize had great food. I don't know what Belize flag looks like, though. Oh, wow. It's, like, red strip up top. Oh, it's literally this. Wow. Belize actually had really decent food. I would definitely rank it above Canada. All of them kind of mixed together. Yeah, and also Canada has like ciders and ice wine and wines and stuff. I've never been to Colombia. I think I covered every country I've been to, so I think we're gonna cut it there, because that's all. There's more than just maple syrup in Canada. Poland's on this list. It's ahead of Switzerland, Cuba, Belize, Canada, Hungary, and Russia. And South Africa. Iceland, England, Finland. Okay, you know what? I think England's moving to the very start of C. I feel like at this point, I don't even know if I can argue that Russian food is better than British food. But I think it's probably... I mean, Russian food is just, like, kind of cold flavors, if that even makes sense. Yeah. I feel like I'm missing so many European countries, though. I feel like I've been to way more European countries than this. Frost is making a very accurate Sanji cosplay in the chat. Oh, Czech Republic. I've been there. Nothing crazy. Nothing particularly good. It's ending up very low here. Yeah, that's true. You know what? I agree. Alright, it's being moved. Russia's moving down. Hungary's moving down. Moving ahead of Canada. Unculture is fighting for the UK really hard. I've never been to Bulgaria. Oh, Netherlands! I've been to the Netherlands. This is the Dutch flag, yeah? I have no idea what's going on there, guys. What's happening in Dutch food? Do you guys have anything? Oh, I've been to Luxembourg as well. Ah, great. This looks familiar. I've seen this before. Wow. That looks impressive. Damn. We got some fries, some stroopwafels, some bitterballen. What the heck are bitterballen? What is bitterballen? Alright, well, you know what? Yeah, that's not impressing me. No, sorry. This is like ranking slightly above Slovenia and Czech Republic, baby. Bitterball. Oh, this is Luxembourg? Sorry. Oh, I apologize. Wow, we don't have any Dutch people in the chat. Yeah, I agree. That looks like food I've seen everywhere else in the world. I mean, this also looks like food I've seen everywhere else in the world. Alright. Okay. The Luxembourg and Netherlands are gonna be roughly around the same. If I can find Netherlands. This is Netherlands then? Alright, we got there. Okay. Alright. I'm sure there's a few European nations in here that I have missed, but I'm sure they do not need to be listed. There's Serbia somewhere in here that I could put on the list, but like... Here, I'll put Serbia on the... This is... Serbia, yeah? Serbia, I would actually put ahead. Oh, Monaco? Monaco? I've never had food from Monaco, but I assume it's gonna be just expensive. I don't even think Monaco really should count as a country, honestly. Like, yes, obviously it's a country, but when it comes to food, I don't know if it deserves its own cuisine. What is servape? Well, Canada's in B because probably deserves to be in B. Honestly, that might be a stretch. Serbian food. Okay, so it looks like if the Mediterranean took out all their fresh produce. No freshness, just meats and breads. Alright. Alright. Fair enough, fair enough. That actually looks pretty yummy. I'm gonna put it like... probably right around here. Slightly ahead of Poland, slightly behind Austria. Does not look like they had much fresh produce. Their climate is probably... oh shit, sorry. I did take the wrong flag. Go back, Slovenia! Alright, there is Serbia. Slightly ahead of Poland, slightly behind Austria. Yeah, my shirt is plastic. I think it's literally polyester or something. Vatican's food is just bread and wine. Surely there's something as bad in Sweden and Norway. Dude, I have not had, like, a food in that cat. I don't even know the rest of these flags. I mean, there's Qatar in there, but I've never had... oh! I've had the Bote's dad's cooking for Romanian food. I feel like it was actually pretty similar to Hungarian, so I'm gonna put it right there. Yeah. Will this tier list be posted on YouTube? That depends on if the editors are willing to cut down a 2-hour-long VOD. So, if you put in a good word and say you guys want this, want to see this type of content on YouTube, I can make it happen. Scottish? Not even in the conversation, buddy. You don't want to... this is what I would need to do for Scottish. We're gonna skip E and go straight to F. Oh no, that's still a D. Here's F. Oh, they don't even have separated flags. Unlucky. They also have the Cote d'Ivoire flag. Oh yeah, that's true. I need to flip that. Okay. Well... dude, I know... okay, that's actually too harsh because Scotland has beer and Guinness or something, so they get moved up a little bit. So, you know what? It's not that bad. I don't know anything about some of these nations' food. I don't even know what some of these nations are. So there's no way I can put them on the list. You know, I've had Mongolian food. It's basically like Central Asian food. It's like fine. It's fine. I have not seen Scottish food and I'm a little worried to see it. Do I want to see it? Oh, Scottish. Oh, Scotland has whiskey. Okay, so they're fine. Scotland would be in like high C, low B. Because I assume they have no food. But they have good drinks. Do people really eat that much haggis? Why do they have deep fried Mars bars again? What the hell are... what are we looking at? Oh, but why? What is that? I'm sorry. But like, what am I looking at here? What is going on? Why do we eat sheep offal? Why don't we eat the other parts of the sheep? I'm honestly so confused right now. but like... Yeah, I bet it doesn't taste like a bread burrito, though. Time to punish them. I mean, okay, look, I'm just saying, if this is the flag of Great Britain and not just of England... As a collective, you guys are down there. As a collective. So, if y'all want to break apart, I'm just saying, England would go back up here-ish. Ireland and Scotland would drop a little bit lower. And then everybody would be happy. But as it currently stands, I'm not sure England... the Great Britain deserves a B. For things I haven't tried, that's true. I have not tried them, and I hope not to. There is whiskey. There is indeed whiskey. There is indeed Guinness. So it balances out. There's good alcohols there. There's also this crazy stuff. I can't believe we had that. Alright, fun stream, guys. Yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out with us. This was great. Hope you all enjoyed. We are going to be back probably tomorrow. I think at 4 p.m. Eastern. We're going to be doing a little bit of chess. We're going to be doing a little bit of chess, so that will be a lot of fun. And then, we're going to be running a viewer arena for people who might want to play. And then I'm also going to be doing Balatro! Because I got Balatro happening. My very last game, it does not matter how I do in it. All it matters is that I finish. And we're gonna finish strong. So, that is what is up. But yeah, thank you guys very much for hanging out. Nemo assaults half the world. We're taking a break from poker. For how long? I don't know, but just a little break. We'll be back playing probably before too long. So yeah, in the meantime, that's how we got this Peru trip in! But it's been good. It's been really, 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 really fun. So, thank you guys for hanging out with us today, and then I will be back tomorrow. So, we'll be back tomorrow. I'll raid Potastic P. Good night. Thanks, chat. Thanks for hanging. Hope you guys had fun. I definitely did. Go say hi to Potastic P for me. And I will be back. 4:30. We're gonna start stream at 4. 4:30 is going to be the official start time for our viewer arena. So, have a wonderful rest of your night. Thanks all for hanging out with us. Take care. And I'll see you all soon. Bye. Logged on at 2 AM to see UK food in F tier. Unlucky. Good night.